There we go. Sorry about that, everybody. I forgot that I had it all set up for my like VR chat microphone. But yeah, look, you guys all popped up over there in the corner. I don't know why you keep popping in upside down. Still working on that, but yes, there you are. And I don't know why it's like all the way over there. It shouldn't be that far away from me. But either way. Music down? Yeah, how loud is it? There. Yeah, it was down, it was like way up for some reason. There we go. Thank you, Mew. Thank you for the golden shower. Always a pleasure. Always an honor, I should say. Again, we're doing the dinosaur. That's right. That's what all dinosaurs look like these days. Yes, today we are getting to work on a very special Durgo. We're working on Draxima's model today. So we're gonna do we're probably gonna get him ready, get him painted, fixed up, and ready to go, but we're not gonna rig him today. That's gonna be a very long, arduous process, because it's gonna be both a VR chat and a VTuber dragon, so there's a good chance that I'll probably have to be working on that by myself. But we can at least get him looking good before we have to rig him. So I'll definitely be rigging him off stream, because that is a very long, arduous process. You fly? Yes. I can fly now. Hang on. I forgot what my hotkey was for the fly. But I finally got it all added back onto the model. I still need to add in the animation for what's it called? The fire breath. Hang on. How the heck do I get it? I need to organize these things, honestly. Here, I'll just make another node graph. Call it wing control. There we go. Let's see. Control F. That's I think it was Control. It was Control F. No, that wasn't it. Control wing. Okay, I got Control W that makes my wings go in and out. Control Shift F? No. Good guess. Oh, it spawns you into the lore cave, Luna, but for some reason it's spawning everybody in the exact same spot and really far away from me and upside down. We're still working on that. I might just make it so that it spawns right on top of me, honestly. Well, I pulled my wings back in. Let's see, I'm making another whole thing for the... let's see. There we go. I'm just gonna make another thing for the wings. Yeet, still broken. I'm broken forever. There we go. And then we'll have a blend. I think it should just be a blend shape trigger. At least that one's not broken. And then the blend shape name, I believe, should be fly. Wait, what is the blend shape called? It's so cool that you can fly now. I know, working on it. Oh, hang on, my dad's calling me, and I can't ignore this one. I'll be right back, fellas. I think that just mixed in the music from the background and with Be Right Back at the same time. But anyways, sorry about that. My dad was calling me and, yeah. It was not a call that I could ignore. Let's see. Oh yeah, here's my fly. This is my new fly animation for on stream. Look, there's Mr. Nice Guy again, adding themselves to the pile. Welcome into the stream, by the way. Sorry I wasn't there to welcome you. I just, like I said, I got a call that I couldn't ignore. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, whoa! Whoa, hang on! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, Turtle! Thank you for gifting subs. How many was that? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to my group here. Thank you very much. I'm pretty sure they're all going to enjoy not having to watch the ads, the cringe ads that Twitch forces everyone to watch. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. For those of you that don't know me, I am the Lore Dragon. I am a 3D modeler by day, shit poster by night, and all-around cringe dragon. If you like cringe things or if you like dragons, you're in the right place. Looks amazing. Thank you. I really appreciate that. This took a lot of work, took a lot of time. And we also got the fire breath coming in pretty soon, too. I just need to add it in. Oh, wait, hang on. I think I need to make this so that it, like, doesn't just teleport me back to the ground. We're actually gonna be working on another animation today for our good friend Mew here, later on, as soon as we get up to it, or as soon as we finish Draxima's base model. There we go. Now I shouldn't just teleport from the ground to the sky. There we go. Oh, Kazu's your brother for real. Still glad fiber worked for it? Yeah, me too, honestly. I figured it would. There we go. Now I can jump up and down without it looking like I'm just like teleporting into the sky. Well, I appreciate that, Oh Turtle. I'm glad for you stopping by, and thanks again for the subs. It's always good to meet a family member of a friend. Kazu's been a really good viewer and really good friend to me since I've started streaming, so it's always nice to know there's more Kazus out there. More of the Kazu clan. But yes. Let's see. Let's get this show on the road. Let's get Draxima started here. Or, you know, we're not really started. I've gotten a pretty good portion of his model done already, but let's see if we can get him finished today. Let's see. Wait, Blender, where are you? Blender. There it is. Be watching us during your recovery? Well, I hope it's a speedy and painless recovery. Let's see here. I was getting his textures ready to go. Our boy here's gonna have interchangeable wings. So they're both gonna be, they're gonna be able to switch between bird wings and dragon wings. I'm just getting all the textures put in one place. There we go. The only thing that I have painted right now is his eyes. So it kind of looks like he got struck by lightning. Or like covered in soot. You know what? This is Shadow Drax. Alright. Let's see. Let's go ahead and add some color. It's a little bit easier to add in the fluff whenever I have some color on here. So we're gonna add just some base colors to get it started. Let's see. I think I got him UV unwrapped pretty well already. I'm pretty sure. We're about to find out. Looks like it. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see. Then the wings. What I'm doing right now is trying to make sure that the UV maps on both of them are good. Let's see. What is this? They didn't really combine them together like I wanted them to, though. Looks awesome. Well, I'm glad that you think so. We got... I'm pretty happy with these eyes, honestly. This new procedural eye texture is actually really nice. I like watching these videos on YouTube. I wish I could make better, like, time lapses and stuff on YouTube. It's just really hard for me to make time, like, to carve time to make time lapses. I want to, though. There we go. I believe... Okay, it is. Okay. Just shared the stream on Twitter. Awesome, I appreciate that. Spread the name of the Lord Dragon cult far and wide. Soon we will have a cult to rival that one dude that had like the crazy dragon cult, furry dragon cult. Y'all know what I'm talking about? We're gonna be the new dragon cult. Let's see, we're gonna put the feathers like right over here. Pin them into the corner. Makes me happy since I lack artistic talent. Well, I'm glad I'm able to share vicariously my artistic talent with other people. I updated Blender finally after months of using a completely outdated version, and now all of my hotkeys, all of my add-ons have been disabled, so I have to go back in here and re-enable them. I don't have to download anything, thank God, but still. I think Magic UV is the one. Send out the dragon lure to lure more. I wear the lure dragons now. Can't remember which. I used to use an add-on to pack my UVs, but I don't remember where it is. Let's see. Whoa. Oh, you know what? Fuck this blender. Man, fuck this fucking shit. God damn it, son of a bitch! Like I'm over here just trying to be a good streamer, just trying to make a good fucking model, and then I get fucking I have to update my shit, and then all of a sudden I can't do anything because all of my add-ons get deleted. Well, you know what? I'm gonna take it out on our boy Draxmo right now. Look at you, looking all sweet with your eyes. Well, you know what? You know what? You're gonna be mad too. There we go. Now we're tough. We're mean, we're aggressive. We're aggressive. Yeah. Wait. Do you guys smell plutonium? Are you satisfied? I know I am. I needed that. I needed to explode a little bit. There's nothing quite like getting extremely pissed off and then exploding in a giant nuclear explosion that kills you and every single living being within a single quarter mile. But somehow that still hurts worse. Yeah, I gotta cool off a little bit. I'm wheezing. Well, I hope you're not wheezing too hard. Oh, man. That was fun. I know that was fun. I do love the... I had a good rage moment in a long time, but I'm really feeling it right now. I don't remember which of my add-ons used to pack my UVs for me. Let's see if I still have it. Blender, UV, packer. UV packer for Blender. And that's what I need right now. It'll help speed this process along big time. Yeah, this is the one. All right. I think I have it downloaded. Or maybe I just have to download the most up-to-date version. There we go. The Blender is on screen. Yeah, I know. Because I'm on Google right now trying to download the add-on that I need to make this go by a little bit faster. It was the perfect timing for a pissed moment for the nuke. Absolutely. Usually that redeem is whenever I'm playing video games and I just go into berserk mode. go into berserk mode and then I just start killing everything on screen. Usually that's what that's for. It was a pretty well-timed nuke though, for sure. Alright, I think I downloaded it again. I think I have to reinstall it. I do love all these little redeems. I think I'm gonna make more of them. Like, a lot more of them. Where is the thing? I just downloaded it, I think. But where is it? Oh, it didn't download. Step 1, download the Blender add-on. Okay, download the Blender add-on. I'm trying to download it, give it to me. What happened to your anthro form? It is drastically out of date. Like way out of date. So I don't like becoming it because for one, every time I do, it shoves me halfway into the ground, and then it just, I'm not happy with how it looks, so I'm just like, I don't like using it. But I will be updating it eventually with, you know, the new form and all that. Well, hello there, Frost. How's it going? Welcome into the stream. Might ask for a crystal breath fireball. Yeah, we can do that. Gotten pretty good at making breaths, especially cartoon styles. Met the crystal breath fire. Oh, for the hands. Yeah, that's even easier to do. Easier than the fire breath for sure. Yeah, we stand our crystal brothers and sisters. Let's see. Is this it? No, that's not it. Where is it? I hate downloading freaking add-ons, dude. But I need it. This is one of those add-ons I cannot live without. I cannot live without UV Packer. Is all your forms up to date? Just this one and my Sonic form. My Sonic OC form is pretty up to date. Or at least I'm happy enough with it that I'm willing to use it on stream. I think I still need to mess with it because it is still, like, for some reason, also going halfway into the floor whenever I transform into it. But yeah, the Dragon Otter form. Yeah, I got a chance to look at it because I saw the VRM that you sent me over for the thing, and we're gonna be messing with it later to get it turned into a thing. Hang on a sec. I am gonna get this thing downloaded eventually. But for some reason, Blender's not recognizing it. I mean, it doesn't have to, like... Or maybe I have to... Oh, you know what? Maybe I have to unzip it. Some of these add-ons you have to unzip, and some of them, they don't want you to unzip at all. Let's see. Yeah, that's definitely what it is. Let's see. UV Packer. Here we go. Got it. And then we can go UV Packer. What the hell? Okay, never mind. I'm completely lost here. Okay, maybe it does need to stay zipped. What about your Godzilla form? Also, definitely not up to date. I haven't touched that model since I made it. I have never updated it. It's just never been something that I've messed with, really. It's like a really cool thing and all, but I don't really talk about Godzilla much anymore. Maybe by popular demand I would bring it back. But until then, I just don't really have any reason to. There we go. I finally got it. Alright, get back to work. Here we go. Now we have UV Packer back. Let me move myself back over to the corner. Let's see. Okay, so now this is what I needed right here. So I can take all of this stuff and make this 2K hit pack. Wait, what? Damn, I'm still doing it. I'm still thinking. Well, that took a minute to come into effect. It's like, why didn't I grow? And it's because I did. Just took a second. Let's see. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe I missed a step. UV Packer, EXE. Oh, it's got a whole executable, damn. Edit, preferences, add-ons. Yes, now I have a giant squished head. Huge squished head. Alright, now I need to take this thingy. Yeesh. Yes, gigantic lore. I am Gigantlore. Gigantor. Let's see. I think I need to take... I forgot that this specific add-on actually had like a whole like executable that I needed to download. And I need to like extract it into the same place. Man, becoming two-dimensional again hurts. Hurts more than being a nuke. Or than getting nuked. Yeesh. Let's see. Blender Foundation. Pretty sure I have to put it in here. All right, I think I got it. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Hat? Been a long time. It has been a long time. I do need to... Let's see. Yes. Thank you, thank you. Into the same file entry points. Gotta restart Blender. Okay, I do have to restart Blender. Alright, restarting Blender. I have to do it. This is an add-on that I just cannot work without. I don't want to pack any of these things by hand. I will regret that. I will regret that decision. Here we go. Extremely typical work. I tend to have that effect, honestly. Now pack. Damn it. Blender Foundation, Blender 3.5, scripts, add-ons. Scripts, add-ons, UV Packer. Yeah, that should be working. Program files, Blender Foundation, Blender 3.5, 3.5, scripts, add-ons. I guess I'm getting even larger, everybody. I don't know how much larger I can get. I think it's about as big as I can get. Yes. Yeah, I think this works. Just don't look too close into my eyes, because you'll see that they clip a little bit. I put a little more work into Draxima's eyes than I did into my own. That's too big? Well, it's not. I'm sorry, but this is as big as I have to be. The people have spoken. The people with the bits have spoken. D&D Honor Among Thieves was fucking awesome, dude. It was so good. I couldn't believe how good D&D Honor Among Thieves actually was. Just insane how good it was. Had no business being that good at all. Let's see. Yeah, it was crazy. Dragon in that film was good. The dragon golem was good. I don't know why they had to do the whole like giant fat dragon thing. I didn't like that. I thought that was so lame. But everybody has their preferences. All right, going back to like regular giant now. I didn't like the mechanical aspect of it. Mechanical? I guess I don't remember that. And there's multiple dragons? Well, there was, yeah, there were a few. But there was one in particular that I just thought was really stupid. I'm not gonna spoil anything. Movie is still brand new, so I won't spoil anything, but you guys have about a week before I start spoiling shit. We do talk about lore and stuff all the time. But I've never really been a huge fan of like D&D lore. Like I've never really cared at all about it. So like whenever I watched it, I went in almost entirely blind. I didn't really, like if there was anything that the movie got wrong about lore, I didn't even notice or care. It just, I always made up my own worlds every time I played D&D anyway, so it was just kind of irrelevant for me to ever really dig into it. Oh, mechanical as in, not story, like mechanical stuff in the story. You're talking about like the practical effects. Yeah, they did do some practical puppetry, which I adore that. I honestly prefer that over CGI, truth be told. But I have good reason to. Not just because I don't think it looks better, obviously it doesn't. But the thing is that CGI workers are not unionized. So whenever a studio makes the conscious choice to use puppetry, which is a unionized special effects department, they are making the choice to fairly pay and compensate workers because they have no choice. So I will give any studio that's willing to spend the extra dollar on practical effects, I'm gonna be totally okay with. The old messed up one, I never really cared. I honestly didn't think that the old one was that bad. Not gonna lie. I thought it was pretty good, actually. But that's just me. The first one, anyway. The second one was... I don't remember anything from the second one, so I can't even tell you if it's good or bad. Couldn't even tell you. The Chonky Dragon? Oh, okay. Well, still, I didn't like it. It was so dumb. Like Dark Crystal, exactly. Of course, Dark Crystal was produced by the people who make the puppets for like every 80s movie, so like, of course, it was gonna have puppets. Naturally, it would have puppets. Oh, come on. Let me see. Just gonna copy paste this over into the right folder. Program files. Under Foundation. Okay. It did feel off. Well, you know, it would have felt just as bad if they had like done CGI, honestly. If he was holding nothing and it was just like a CGI baby moving around, I think that would honestly have been worse for me. It's not like that, honestly, that's not more expensive to do. That would have been the cheaper option for them to go with, and they decided actively to not use it, even though that's like the norm these days. So I'll commend them for that. I'll give them credit for that. And it was a pretty good story too. Like, what I liked best about it, like this isn't really like a spoiler about the movie, but it's just kind of like a general thing that the movie did well, was whenever I was going into it, I was half expecting them to make a bunch of corny ass D&D jokes. You know, like they would come with, like you'd go in there and like he'd hit somebody over the head or something, or get a lucky shot, and he'd be like, "Ooh, that looked critical," or something, or something stupid. And they didn't do that. They didn't. If you never played D&D in your life, you could still watch this movie and understand everything that's going on, more or less. You won't have to worry about having to actually play the game regularly to actually enjoy this game or enjoy this movie. And I thought that was genius. If they had done anything else, or if they had made a bunch of corny ass D&D jokes, it would have been a shit movie. It would have been absolute dog shit. Currently get a job at a charity. Whoa. 3 days on, 3 days off. That's a pretty good schedule. All right, UV Packer, you have to work. Please. Damn. Does this one work? A group of adventurers finds my cave. What do? I tell them there's no treasure here, or you know, I'll basically just tell them there is literally no loot here, and then they'll leave. They'll just leave every time. Works every time without fail. Or I'll just tell them there's absolutely no loot here. There's no items of value. All I have here is lore that the dungeon master spent hours writing, and then they'll just fucking plug their ears and run away, never to return. Blender is frozen. And that's the way I like it. But then again, there is always that one odd adventurer who does wander in here after I tell them there is no treasure, there is only books, there's only lore. That's it. That's all you're gonna get here. There's only good stories. There's that one adventurer who just says, that's actually why I'm here. And then we become friends. All the rest of them are cringe meatheads that I don't care about. Yep, Blender is entirely frozen. Oh well. I don't know what magic UV manipulation is, but it's obviously much more intensive than this. Download the directory of the add-on you installed in the previous step. Oh wait, I think I know what it is. Oh well. I annoyed my first DM by asking him about the books in the old study. He had to give me like 12 sheets of lore. Well, he didn't have to. And if he was smart, like me, he would have said, no. No. And then the player, and they were like, you can't say no. I'm a player. And I'm like, and I'm your dad. And I say no. I am the DM that will say no. I say no to a lot of stuff. Okay, this is not working. I am the DM that says no. Constantly. I tell my players no all the time. Doesn't matter if they're like asking to... Doesn't matter what they're asking me, I'll just tell them no. Sometimes they'll ask me for something that's entirely reasonable, and I'll be like, no. I'm like, hey, can I use the bathroom? No. Yo, man, you got any snacks? No. Like computer says no? Yes, exactly. I just say no all the time. I've had the same group of players for like 7 years now. Since college. God, it's been even longer than that. Probably like... Yeah, 7 or 8 years. Yep, 7 or 8 years, and I just said... I've told that, like, they understand, like, the way that we play this game. Like, if they ask me, hey, what was that NPC's name? And they know for sure that I forgot, they will give him a name. And they will have to remember it. If they don't remember it, I don't remember it. I came to that conclusion a long time ago that, like, there comes a point where, like, there are things that you care about more as the DM that your players actually care about as players, and the vast majority of them are like, fuck it. Hey, what's going on, Deerhead? Modeling's going pretty slow right now. We're trying to get, I'm trying to get this add-on to work so that I don't have to pack these UVs myself. But it's fighting me. It's fighting me at every turn. It is definitely fighting me. But I think I finally figured out the mistake I've been making. Having some packing problems. Yeah, literally every time that I move, I don't pack my own stuff. I will hire somebody to do it, or I will have Nessie do it. Because I'll lift the heavy stuff, but I don't know how to pack things, or I just don't like to pack things. I'm sure she'll forgive me. Dang, it's not here, is it? Yes. Thank you for the gold. I think you'd make a funny and cool DM. I'd like to think so. I don't do it very... Like, right now, I've just been running the same group forever. And I'll probably keep doing it for a while, but... I don't know. I've kind of grown distant from D&D. It's kind of like... It's kind of lost its magic for me in a lot of ways. Not because I have a bad group. I have the best group a guy could ever ask for, but I don't know. It's just once you write a book for yourself, or once you write a book and you have full control over everything that happens in that book. You have full control over the characters. You got full control over, like, the story, the villains, everything. You have full, total control. It's hard to really want to go back and play a D&D game. At least it is for me. It's hard for me to go back to that and have to surrender this much control to players. Does that make any sense? Like, I know that sounds selfish, but that's how I feel. Yeah, I definitely understand where I've been messing up now. I know where this needs to go. I obsess over the little details. Well, that makes you a really intuitive and fun player. Very intuitive and very fun player to have. Imagine we would have made a grid group together. Why not make your own D&D module? I mean, I guess I could, but I just don't think there's a reason to. I mean, I think I would just as soon write a book, which I did. I wrote several. That's why I'm the Lore Dragon. That's why I couldn't call myself a Lore Dragon without being able to write a book. But I don't know. Speaking up, I have designed my own tabletop RPG. I am currently still working on it, but it's not a module. You know, it's not. There's no story in it. It's just the rule set. And all that. I'm trying to figure out where this thing is. Let's see, app data, users. Blender add-ons. I can't find it. Both my D&D games, I am the note taker, so it's my job to obsessively note over things. Well, I'm glad that you actually have a role for that in your group. That's really awesome. That someone actually cares enough about the world and the story to actually want to write notes about the lore. It makes sense since you're a red dragon. It would. I like total control over everything. Though I am a little bit different. I'm not the same as like the red dragons from D&D. They've got their own obsessions and I've got mine. Where do you find app data? Let's see, 3.5. Okay, so it'd be under C. Okay, local disk C. Navigating your own computer can sometimes be a journey in and of itself. Hang on, let's just go to the just chatting screen for just a second while I try to get this sorted out. Dinner's here. All right, Mr. Hat, we'll see you next time. Might I ask him to live with you off stream? Like to help your stream and Discord server? Well, I actually might be. I might be. I need as much help with Discord as I can get my hands on, so if you'd like to talk about it off stream, we definitely can. Hopefully I can catch more in the future. Well, I'm hoping so too with your new job schedule. Be glad to see you again. And talk some more. Oh, Flippy, he's throwing up. Poor boy. Po boy. That's a po boy right there. Hairball, or was it a lure ball? Yeah, he actually throws up better stories than I can write, so it's true. Isn't that right, Flippy? Yeah, it's true. He knows it's true. And it doesn't matter how good of a story I ever write. He'll write a better one just by throwing it up. I actually don't even write stories anymore. I just take his hairballs, scoop them up, and publish them as my own. Is that plagiarism? I don't think so. He didn't write it. He just threw it up. He read your book and flipped the fuck out. Yeah, it traumatized him. It was too much. He couldn't handle it. It was too deep. It was too nuanced for him, and it broke him. Broke the po' boy. No, it's really not that great. My first book really, honestly, was not that good. Like, I think it's like fine, it's serviceable. Like, I'm never gonna take it down from the Amazon store, but whenever I read it, or when I listen to the audiobook, I just kind of cringe. There's so many like little things in there I know I could have done better if I had got a chance to rewrite it today. I'm never going to, because for one, that's just bad. I feel like that's, I don't know, bad taste to rewrite a book you've already published. I don't know why. I can't really explain it. I don't really have any like arguments as to why it would be in bad taste. It just feels wrong. But at the same time, there's that ever-loving and there's that eternal temptation to always go back, rewrite the book from scratch, and then republish it. I know people who have done that. There are people in the indie author sphere that I know for a fact have done it. I know them, but I don't know if I don't judge them for it. They've made their own decisions. They're adults. They're their own people. But I don't know. What did I miss? I'm trying to get this add-on to work in Blender, and while I fiddle around with that, we're just hanging out in the just chatting section, just talking about stuff while I try to get this thing working, because I literally can't move forward with this model without getting this fixed. I updated Blender to 3.5, and then all of a sudden, like, all of my add-ons got removed, and I can't remember how this one specific add-on got added in here, or like how all the steps that I need to do in order to get this thing to work. Like, I'm reading the website on how to get it done, but it's just not working. Like, I've added it in here. Let's see. I know that I need to actually restart Blender again, but yeah, have any of you guys ever like wrote anything? Like wrote fan fiction or wrote down like a full story, or even just like the outline of a story? Whether it was for a backstory for your D&D character or anything like that. Anything counts. I wrote a couple outlines. Honestly, if you have an outline, you have a book. Truth be told, the only thing that separates an outline from a published book is just time. Literally just time. I've done lots. Really? What kind of stuff have you written? Anything out on the market? Trying to translate it. Is it in another language? I've done, like, the first book I ever wrote was actually based on the first D&D campaign I ever ran. And I think that was that was my first mistake, was basing it off a D&D campaign. It wasn't based in a D&D setting, but it was that was really not a good idea. I don't think there's ever been a good book written based on that. But it's just because you can't really. I had to change so many things to make it actually a good cohesive fantasy novel, rather than just like a bunch of weird stuff that players do. But no, yeah, you know. It's an idiot format. Oh, that's another language. That technically counts as another language. Pokemon webcomic. Hell yeah. I love comics. Yeah, it's really love childs like that really spawn out, or really what help people become writers, you know? Like, you can't, I don't think it's possible to write a book until you've written a whole ass, like, fan comic before, or like a fan comic or fan work before. Before I ever wrote my first book, I had like all my notes written down for like this, when I was like a really young kid. I wanted to make a fan crossover of all of the different Nintendo big shots, like Star Fox and Link and Mario, and all of them like intertwined into this big Kingdom Hearts style world thing, you know, where they all lived in their own respective kingdoms or whatever. It was a really neat idea when I was a kid. Obviously, I wouldn't write that today, but you know, everyone has to start there. I feel like everyone I've ever known who's ever written their own books started there. The canny who wrote it and can't understand it. That's my handwriting. I can't read my own handwriting anymore. I don't write anything by hand anymore. I never really could. My handwriting was always so bad. Oh, don't worry, Pirate. That throws you into the lore cave. Look, there you are in the pile, just hanging out over there in the pile. Because for some reason they always spawn in upside down and in the same spot. Which, if this thing was working, you guys would all spawn in at random locations throughout the cave and then like land on your feet. But for some reason, you always spawn in like upside down. But you know, whatever. We just dead over there. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you can call that upside down dragon T-posing over there. Making a pile. My writing is chicken scratch. I think I was supposed to be left-handed, guys. But my teacher said that's not the correct way to write, so they forced me to write with my right hand, and my handwriting, like, when people see the way that I hold my pens, it's all fucked up. And they're like, why do you write like that? I was like, I don't know, it's the only way I was able to hold a pencil. I don't know. It's crazy. Is there a way that I can, like, see? Lawrence, app data. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they forced me to write wrong, and now I can't write anything at all without it looking like caca. That you have to use your right hand? Yeah, I don't understand where it came from. I don't know why they had that idea. I heard that where the first writing was by a left-hander. Incredible. If that's true. I don't know if that's true, but I'm not even gonna look it up. I'm gonna assume it's true. Always been right-handed. Basic! No, I'm just kidding. When I write with my right hand, I'm never right with my answers. Oh no.
Welcome.
Who dat? Welcome in, F Zone 96. Welcome to the Lore Cave. I am the Lore Dragon. I'm a Blender 3D modeler. I make VR chat models and VTuber models for a living. Mostly dragons these days. If you like dragons or Blender or 3D modeling, you're in the right place. Of course, right now I'm trying to get this friggin' add-on to work so that we can get back to it. Your German friend. Oh, well, hello there. I don't know how to say hello in German. But welcome in either way. But yes, I am desperately trying to get this add-on to work because without it, I'm pretty much screwed. I'm trying to get into 3D modeling myself. It's very easy to jump into. It's one of those things, it's like playing the bass. It's really easy to pick it up and get started, but it's really hard to master. I'm German too. Well, how about that? We're about to have ourselves a whole German market. Only Kinua was here and she could speak German to all you guys. There's, I think that my sister's boyfriend speaks German. I have to go, I gotta ask him, come over here and translate for me. Do like a whole German stream. We got a huge like population of German people like in the city, but they're all Mennonites. So like, they're very strange. Yeah. Well, how about that? Tell you one thing, or actually, I think that my new stepmom's sister is German, or like she lives in Germany as like a German citizen. It's a small world. You guys probably know each other now. I'm just kidding. Well, it is a small country. Hey, World Wander, what's going on, buddy? Welcome back. We were just talking about writing and world building and stuff just a second ago. We were just talking about D&D and how, you know, everybody who's ever written a book before has always started with some kind of fan fiction. Working on my map, fantastic. "10-year anniversary." That's amazing. A 10-year friend-iversary. I don't think I have any friends I've known for 10 years. I just move around so much, it's hard for me to keep friends for that long. But I think I'm finally settled down, so maybe I'll try to make some new best friends around town. Well, that's not true. I got my D&D group that I've had for a long time. I guess they could be like my 10-year friends, but we're still not 10 years. That's like 7 or 8. Do you know what an epistolary? No, I don't. BF and I are gonna be working on my drag. You know, I get smashed into 2 dimensions, I come back into 3 dimensions just to get my head smashed again. Lovely. I need to fix Yeet so bad. It is so busted. I just don't know what to do. I don't know how to do it. You know what? I give up. I give up. I'll pack the UVs by hand. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Like a man. I was probably gonna need to do them by hand anyway. I gotta say, losing this add-on is really gonna hurt, so I'm gonna have to get this thing to work. Somehow. Oh dang, look at the pile. Look at the dragon pile. I wonder how high it'll go. Everybody spawn in. There's a little redeem in there. There's like 1 channel point for you to spawn in. I think it's gonna like add you into the pile. Yeah, there we go. Ah, dang. You missed the top. I might just leave it like this. Like, I'll see if I can fix it so that everybody lands on their feet, but we should have, like, I should just leave y'all like that so that you can just make this big dragon pile. It's getting so tall that I can't, like, be at this angle anymore because it puts you guys in the way. I might have to go to, like, this side of the screen. No? Damn, y'all just in the way. Or I'll face the camera. I'll face the camera. Like this. All right. I'm really slowing down here. It's a form of literature which you use in a universe literature. Letters, documents. Oh, okay. So like extended lore. Excuse me. Extended lore stuff, almost like an encyclopedia, a world encyclopedia. If I'm right. All right. Let's see. So what we're doing right now is we're trying to get these UVs set up so that they will, so that we can start painting. Thing is, there are some things that we want to overlap on each other and some things that we don't. Like the wings, like the wing membranes, having those overlap would actually be a really good thing because they're all going to be the same color. So we might as well slap them on top of each other so they don't need to take up as much space. At least I'm pretty sure they're the same color. Am I crazy? Okay, yes, they are the same color. They only use that as their form of conveying information to the reader. Oh, okay. So instead of it, so it's like a story, but instead of it being written down as a character story, you're telling the story of a universe. If I'm understanding correctly. There we go. We'll just slap those all right there since they're going to be one solid color. Let's see. Everything else that's like really big. We're going to want the body here to have the most polygon, or the most resolution on it, because we're gonna be drawing stripes on here, so we don't want these stripes to look like caca, so we're gonna want we're gonna make sure that they have a lot of space on the UVs. Everything that has stripes on it, so like the biggest parts of the legs and the tail, just let those have huge amounts of space. Do the wings have stripes? Little bits, yes. But the wing membranes don't, so they don't need to take up that much space. Anybody going to go see the Mario movie later? Today or tomorrow or sometimes this week? Me and Nessie are gonna go see it, I think on Friday. We're excited. I think it's gonna be really good. And honestly, I think that Chris Pratt's gonna do just fine as Mario. I think he's gonna do just as good as any other person that isn't the dude who actually voices Mario. I saw the D&D movie. Yeah, we were just talking about it a minute ago. No spoiler talk, but just kind of like generally talking about it. The D&D movie was fantastic. Oh, I see what you're saying, World Wonder. Yeah, like whenever, Metroid Prime, the way you scan everything, you get the story of the world without hearing a single bit of dialogue. You know, it's like the whole world is through text logs and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty dope. That's pretty hard to write too. I couldn't find the D20 popcorn. Well, yeah, we couldn't either, but our theater's like really small, so I wasn't too surprised. Sad. I like how Bowser's Jack Black. Yes, absolutely. I don't know if honestly that anyone else could have pulled it off just as well. Jack Black is like a national treasure. I fucking love that dude. National goddamn treasure. Protect him. We will protect him with our lives. Your chicken wings. Did get a red dragon plush. Aw. You know another thing I really liked about the movie? This was like I mentioned it earlier. There's two real big things that I thought this movie did well. For one, it didn't have any corny D&D jokes that only like players would understand. That was one incredibly good thing that I liked about this movie. Another good thing I liked about this movie was that they didn't try to like break all of the tropes on purpose. There is nothing I find more annoying than people who are like, I'm not like all the other rogues, I'm different. I don't do sneak attacks, I do other things. I'm not like all the other druids, I don't just cast spells in wild shape, I do something different. I'm like, okay dude, cool, awesome. You're so like groundbreaking. It's just so cringe. Like, just when they had a paladin out there, the dude played the paladin. He wasn't like pretending to be like, I'm not like all the other paladins, I'm special. Like they brought the paladin out and they made him act like a paladin. They had a druid, she acted like a druid. You know? I loved that. I loved it. Whenever I walked in there, I didn't know if they were really going to do that. I had no reason to believe they would, but I was really, really scared that they were going to be like, they were all going to be like these players where like, I'm not like all the other sorcerers. I don't do magic like this. I do magic by some other bullshit means that I don't know. I'm a homebrew. Yeah, I'm a homebrew. Oh God, if I ever hear the term homebrew again, I'll Roblox myself. Yeah, I was like a 0 homebrew table whenever I did it, whenever I still played D&D. Do magic out my butthole. Yeah, exactly. Just like weird stuff. Or just like trying their absolute hardest to not be, like they try so hard to not be, you know, air quotes, stereotypical, that they just become something unrecognizable from what they are. Like, I understand trying to be original. I can understand the want or the misguided idea that you have to be original when playing D&D. But when you take it too far, you're just kind of, I don't know, you turn yourself into a Frankenstein monster. It's kind of like the people who, whenever writing books, try so hard to avoid tropes that they end up writing like dog poopy because they don't follow any tropes or actively avoid them on purpose for no reason. And that's just, it's not a good idea. If you're writing a book, don't be afraid of tropes, don't be afraid of cliches. Like, honestly, you are not required or inclined to be as original as possible. In fact, if you do that, your book, I can almost guarantee your book's going to be worse, or your story is going to be worse than if you just like, you know, than if you just let the tropes happen. Guarantee it. Puss in Boots is a perfect example of that. They did not do anything in that movie that was highly original or groundbreaking. In fact, they made it a point to have villains, and then they laughed in the face of all these Disney movies who refused to have villains or understandable villains. And said, yeah, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna lean into it so hard. I made my dragon into a D&D mini in Hero Forge. Ooh, you gotta show me how to do that. Actually, I might be interested in how they do that. When writing your first goal should be telling a story in your most entertaining form. Exactly, absolutely. And just because something is a trope, honestly, one of the worst things that happened to me as a beginning writer was learning what a trope was and learning what a cliche was. The first time that someone critiqued my work and said something about cliches, I became so paranoid that everything I was doing was going to be like labeled as a cliche that I stopped doing. Like I actively combed through my work and was like, how can I possibly avoid cliches at all costs? No matter what it took, even if it made my shit like objectively worse, I still like was so paranoid that I would avoid every possible trope, which is impossible, by the way. You can't actually do that. There's no, you can't actually do that. But like, oh man, it definitely slowed my development as a writer. It absolutely slowed my development as a writer. And really wish that I had ignored those people. Yeah, go ahead and DM me to the link. I'm actually curious how that works. It'd be kind of cool if I was able to like sell miniatures or 3D printed models of like my dragons to people. I think I have a buddy who has a 3D printer who I can use. Automod hates me. Yeah, it actually might. I saw it like ask me to allow one of your things, when the whole butthole thing. I'm like, okay, come on, Automod, chill. I don't even know if I honestly thought I turned off Automod because I don't care if people cuss. It's all about execution. Yep, and it seems like people just forget about that. Like they just don't, they can hear that, they'll hear you, but they won't listen. Like they'll be like, yeah, it's all about execution, and then they'll be like, yeah, they'll nod, like, yeah, absolutely, totally, and then just like ignore it. Ignore that you just said that. The last few people I've told that to, they just straight up ignored me. They just did not absorb what I was trying to tell them. I'm like, I'm trying to make your life easier, man. Please, listen. Please. You have to make an account? I'm sure that wouldn't be too bad. All right. These are some pretty booty UVs, but they'll be fine for what we're doing. If I can ever get UV Packer to work, I'll be able to make them a little bit tighter, but this will be good for what we need. Specifically painting the, let's see. I don't think this is gonna matter, but just gonna move these just in case. All right, let's paint them. Just giving them some base colors because these are a little bit easier to model when I can see what they're gonna look like with color. Sometimes it's hard for me to actually like mess with these, or like to figure out what these are gonna look like just by the mesh alone. Let's see. Love the model. Thank you. I'm sure Drax is gonna really have fun with it whenever we add it to VR chat. You know what? That's actually another seam that I have to make right here. And the thing is I actually made this one entirely from scratch. Like, I made the base, a whole new dragon base for this, because the one that I was using before was a little bit inefficient, I guess. It had way too many polygons. But now it's, this is much better. Way less polygons, and it looks basically the same. Who's your favorite fiction dragon? Ooh, Grigori, 100%. There's never really been another dragon that's inspired me as much as Grigori has from Dragon's Dogma. He's the perfect dragon to me because he doesn't try to break the mold. He doesn't try to, his motivations are simple. They are unbelievably simple. He's not trying to do anything just absolutely groundbreaking with who he is. He is sent here to choose, to basically to choose one person and see if they have the ability to rise up and become worthy of becoming the next god, or destroy the world if he fails. And that's it. He has no other motivations other than that, and I just love that simplicity. I am tied between Smaug and Alduin. Smaug is pretty awesome too. Again, I prefer dragons as villains versus dragons as heroes every time. If you ever ask me, I will never ever really appreciate dragons as heroes. I'm sorry. I like, they're too strong and too cool to be heroes. Even me as the Lord Dragon. You like Spyro? Fuck that guy. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, he's cool. Like I said, you can have dragons as heroes. I'm just saying that, like, I prefer dragons as villains. But that's just me. I'm also prefer villains in general. So I guess that shows that bias. Dragons as anti-heroes. Equally as good. Yes, that is also really cool. Dragons as reluctant allies is also one of my favorite things, where it's like the dragon clearly has something else that they want, something else that they really care about, but it's a selfish thing, and they're only helping the hero because they really need something, like, or they want something from the hero. I think it was Wizards of Earthsea, where he enters a pact with a dragon, and the dragon becomes a reluctant ally for a short period of time, but the second that the dragon gets what he wants, he's out. He's like, deuces, bye. Like, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck your mom, fuck your dad, fuck your uncle. I'm out. I got what I wanted. And I love that. All right, let's start getting our color scheme here. Love this. I love this color scheme that we have right here. Put up here in little... perfect little palette for me. Little toe palette. Reminds me of Dragonheart. Yeah, I did appreciate Dragonheart. Draco was actually one of the inspirations for my initial dragon design before I switched to this one. I do like wise dragons. Yeah, honestly, anyone who... I remember Parthenax, and I thought that the Parthenax dilemma thing was unbelievably stupid. Like, the blades just, like, completely being uninterested in hearing any sort of compromise when it came to Parthenax, and I thought, this is so unbelievably childish. Like, I cannot fathom the level of childishness these people have to be like, no, you can't talk to him. He's Parthenax. He was evil 1 billion years ago. And I'm like, oh God, shut up, you self-righteous assholes, you childish, self-righteous pricks. Like, give me a break, man. Yo, what's going on, Jen? Yeah, fuck the blades. And I'm like, honestly, whenever they kick me out, they're like, well, you'll never be able to use the blades again. It's like, fuck you, I don't need you. I'm a god slayer. I don't need you. Who are you? Who even are you? What do y'all even do? Y'all clearly don't kill dragons. Fine, sulk in this cave forever. I don't care, it's me. I'm the Dragonborn, baby. Magic the Gathering lore. I've never played Magic the Gathering, but I hear its lore is very extensive. Do you think Twitter looks stupid with a Doge on it? What? What Doge? I don't think I... Oh, right. Yeah, that stupid thing. Yeah. The one that popped up in the top corner. Yeah, well, I thought Twitter looked pretty dumb to begin with, so... About the same, I guess. Hey, Cal, how's it going? Welcome in. The blades were the High King Guard. That's it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember from Oblivion. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, these are probably gonna come out looking a little weird. Because they don't have any UVs yet. I'm gonna go ahead and give them their own material here. I want to get a tattoo of Parthy. I like that name for him, Parthy. I heard Summon's Bitcoin. No, it's not. It was a scheme. It was a what Dogecoin was, guys, was a massive pump and dump scheme disguised as a cryptocurrency. It was a meme coin. Somebody made it up just to show how ridiculous and insane Bitcoin actually was. And then, but the thing is they made it as a joke, and then Elon Musk decided he was going to be lay epic memester again, like the fucking idiot he is, and decided I'm going to make it actually worth something by putting money into it. And because he has infinite money, of course he can just be like, he can put money into anything, no matter how stupid it is. And of course, because he did this, and because tech nerds are really dumb, they bought into it and were like, yeah, buy, dude, buy, Dogecoin to the moon, Dogecoin to the moon. And of course, people started putting money into it, and then you would have some people coming out as Dogecoin millionaires. People were really doing it, making thousands and thousands of dollars because it's a huge pump and dump scheme. But what happens inevitably with every pump and dump scheme is as soon as it goes to the moon, it comes crashing back down. And anyone who doesn't pull out in time, just like in real life, if you don't pull out in time, massive consequences. Massive consequences. Trust me, just kidding, Junior. But anyways, people really fucked themselves over on it. Sent you a DM about the Neko Bolus. Yeah, I'll check it out later for sure. Yeah, it's really just a meme coin. It's worth basically nothing now. And the thing is, the only thing that's holding a lot of these cryptocurrencies up is Bitcoin, like is the existence of Bitcoin and Ethereum. So like if you sit there and put money into these things and Bitcoin goes down, that is the only thing that is holding up all the rest of these. Without Bitcoin, none of these other cryptocurrencies can function. Without Ethereum, none of these other cryptocurrencies can even function. You can't even trade in them. Without some of these, without Ether. It's really dumb. Really, I implore anyone who does any sort of finance, any sort of investing, to please invest in literally anything else other than cryptocurrency. It was always a joke. And Elon Musk is putting it on Twitter. I really hope it goes away really quickly, because it's not funny anymore. It wasn't funny back then, and it's not funny now. Buy cheap, sell expensive. I mean, sure, if you can actually predict the stock market, or I guess in this case the crypto market, which is even less predictable, then sure, fine, whatever. But nobody can do that. Even the most experienced investors can't consistently beat the market value over something safe like an index fund. So you can try, you can play the game, you can gamble, but hell, I love to gamble. Blackjack is one of my favorite pastimes, but I would still rather go to the casino and play blackjack than gamble my money on the stock market. Because at least in one way, I'm going to I got like sexy bikini waitresses serving me beer and giving me neck rubs while I gamble my money away, rather than sitting at home biting my nails on my Robinhood app, trying to hope for that line to go back up, you know. Yeah, nothing Elon Musk does is funny. Yeah, he's desperately out of touch. Like my man can hire people to tweet for him, and he still doesn't do it. He's like, no, I can tweet. I can tweet, guys. I can tweet. Look, I'm funny. Proceeds to make a boomer meme. Missed the good Elon Musk. I never even really followed what Elon Musk was doing before he started putting himself in the center of every goddamn piece of discourse in the modern day. Like, I'd have no idea if he ever did anything funny or good. I would never know about it, because I don't know. He just, right now, the only time I ever hear about him is like some other bullshit thing he's doing on Twitter, making it unusable. I might, like, not joking, guys, I might have to get Twitter Blue as an artist who gets their commissions and money from Twitter. If what he says is true, that like you can't end up on the For You page without getting Twitter Blue, I might not have a choice but to cave. I wasn't going to, but I don't know. I might not have a choice. We're gonna see how it goes out. I don't know if he's really gonna go through with it or not, but if he does, I might have to cave. It's gonna make me want to die, but you know, can't be helped. All right, see about that mouth. Open up that mouth. Need to get in there. Hope he gets class action sued. He never will. The man has infinite money. The only person that could sue him at all would have to be another billionaire. And if he does get sued, he just won't care. He either won't care, or he just has too much to lose. He has nothing to lose. He's so unbelievably strong. Teeth and tongue. I thought there was teeth and tongue in here. I don't know where they are. They should be here. Big mad. I am big mad. Let's see, do we have a look at what you look like on the inside there? Do you even have teeth? Is Drax here? Does he even have teeth? Or does he have a beak? Huh. He'll just show up in court with a Wario cartoon? Yeah, I know, sir. He would, honestly, he would. I mean, the man's been sued before. He's been sued many, many times. But the thing is that whenever you have that much money, you just don't care, and it's fucked up. And the best that we can, honestly, the worst thing that you can do to him, because Mike, you can't hurt him with money. You just can't do it. He has too much. But what you can do is make fun of him, and there's nothing he can do to stop that. Literally, he tried to buy Twitter to get people to stop making fun of him on Twitter, and it is not working. It is a catastrophic failure, and it's hilarious. So, you know, just keep at it. Don't stop. Literally nothing he can do about that, except cry. I do it every day. Either that or you can block him, honestly. Either one works, because that's also funny. Because he actually bought Twitter, released the algorithm after people said, hey, weren't you going to release the API and the algorithm? And then he drags his feet doing it because he knows that people are going to see that he carved out a good section of the Twitter algorithm for himself and his own tweets. And then if we all just block him, we don't see him anyway. because fuck him, you know. I didn't block him at first because, like, I wanted to stay up to date on what was going on. But now, ever since I figured out that he carved out a section of the algorithm just for his own tweets, that's when I blocked him, because at that point, you're depriving him of the one thing I feel that he bought Twitter for. Sorry, what happened? Or I don't know, we've just been... nothing much. We were just, again, been shit-talking the world's worst dragon. Or I guess best dragon, if you consider his horde size. Depending on your point of view. Yeah, because at least with Jeff Bezos, worst dragon. Well, okay, I'll drop the metaphor talk. When I call billionaires in the real world dragons because they are the dragons of our time. And I know there's a good portion of the audience who's like, not all dragons. Like, no, I'm sorry, but dragon. I like dragons as villains, so whenever I refer to dragons, I refer to them as villains. Sorry, but that's the way it is. That's the way I do it. That's the way I roll. Let's see. That's our base colors, and now I'm gonna be able to like actually... Why are these not the right color? Oh, it's because it's not white, that's why. They're leeches to the tree dragons? Nah. Sure, whatever metaphor you like to use, I'll still call them dragons. Want to see who becomes the world's first trillionaire? If I have my way, a trillionaire will never exist, but I have a feeling like maybe within the next decade or so, we'll have our first trillionaire. I don't know why this is not coming out the right color. What is the correct color? Yeah, see, it's not pure white. That's why it looks weird. There we go. Whoop. It'll be me. I'll be the first trillionaire, guys. I don't know how. I don't really have a business strategy or any sort of, I don't have any wealth to inherit from my dad. My dad owned an air conditioning business. So, I don't know. I'll become a trillionaire based on some massive air conditioning, empire. I'll have the first, quasi-monopoly on air conditioning. You know what? No joke. You know what? With global warming as bad as it's about to get, I think the AC business is about to quintuple in size. I feel like people will sell their children to have a working AC. Lure the HVAC shark. The HVAC, what do they call people who are like business moguls? They're like super big, the wolf of HVAC, I don't know. The wise whale once said, I love air conditioning. As long as I don't have to be the one working on them, because I grew up in the HVAC industry and that sucked. That really sucked. Working in the HVAC industry sucked balls. My dad worked me like a goddamn dog. And I was only like, from the moment I was 12 years old, my dad put me to work. Had to buy a whole new HVAC system. Yeah, oof. That's expensive. It's like buying a car, but even more expensive sometimes. Because like, you can get a used car, but in most cases, you can't get a used AC. Speaking of AC, it's getting hot in here. Imagine it, hot in a volcano cave. Who would have thought such a thing could ever happen? Okay. Wanna know how that grown-ass dragon stacked in direct comparison? Which one? Yeah, it's one of those things you can't live without. Definitely, it's like plumbing. Really, it's up there with plumbing. You can't go without AC in some parts of the world, especially here in Texas. You can't do it in the summertime. It is unbearable. Especially if you live in a humid part of Texas, which I've lived in all parts of Texas. Some of the humid parts, some of the dry parts, the windy parts. It doesn't matter. Everywhere I go, it is the same. Yeah, I'm in Florida. Oof. Extra humid. Florida's just wet Texas. Yeah, with alligators. Wet. It's like, hey, I live in West Texas, and like someone else is like, hey, I live in wet Texas. It's like, wait, you said you live in West Texas? No, I live in wet Texas. See, now I can actually, with the colors on, I can tell kind of what it's gonna look like whenever they're done. Have you played Sentry yet? No, I haven't. I have not. I've been meaning to. I know every time you come here, you always ask me if I have, and I have yet to give it a try. But I haven't really bought a new game in a long time. Whenever I buy a video game, I don't usually buy another one until I finish the previous one, and I'm still stuck in Fire Emblem Engage. I've had to restart that game like 3 or 4 times now, because like I'm playing on maddening mode, and it gets to a point where like your party is just not strong enough to beat the game, and you have to start over. But I love it. That's honestly one of my favorite parts about Fire Emblem, is that sometimes it is literally so hard that you have to start the game over again. Love that. Had to do the same thing with Dragon Age Origins. Florida's good in the winter? I wouldn't know. I'm actually going to be going to Florida for the first time in May. We're going to was it Disneyland, Disney World? I don't know. Nessie's a big fan of Disney stuff. She's a Disney adult. But yeah, we're going there because Nessie's graduating college. Her and her sister both, so we're actually celebrating by taking everybody to Disneyland. There's a new class and new dragon. Hope I'm not being a pest. No. I'm sorry. I wasn't implying that you're being a pest. I'm just saying that like I remember every time, and I'm like, man, I keep meaning to play it, and I feel bad that I haven't even tried it yet. It'll be warm. Yeah, I know it's gonna be probably pretty hot, but at least we're used to it. You know, we lived in San Antonio for a while, and talk about wet Texas. That's wet Texas. Or one of the, that's not the wettest Texas, but it's still pretty wet Texas. All right. I'm just gonna move this over to this side. I've always wanted to go to Florida during the winter, though. I feel like that would be really nice, assuming that, you know, I don't get put in a concentration camp or something. Why would I as a, well, I'm a straight guy, but I'm not a white guy. Not entirely white guy. Get put in a concentration camp in Florida? I don't know. But then again, I never thought there would be concentration camps in Florida till now. Maybe they'll see that I have like a hint of, like, I'll look a little too brown and they're like, wait a minute, that's not a white guy tan, that's a Mexican guy tan. And then I'll get thrown in, I don't know. Get him! Yeah, I know it's pretty rough right now. I really feel for you guys. I really do. I'm not even, I don't mean that colloquially, I'm serious. I really feel for you guys. I really hope that you guys can hold together. You need it. You're gonna need it. Texas ain't exactly the best place either, though, so. Never heard of that? Okay, when I say that, I'm not being literal. I'm being figurative. There are no camps yet. Other than, you know, I guess you can call them concentration camps that they put at the border. If anything, there's actually more concentration camps here in Texas than there are in Florida right now, so I can't be talking shit. Then again, that's a federal problem, not a Texas problem. That's like a United States problem. Looks like he'll be more floofy. Yes, he'll be significantly more floofy. Oh, Flippy, don't hit the microphone. Florida and Texas are very close. Yes, yes, they are. We have unfortunately not been able to break the stalemate between blue and red, but I feel like maybe within the next election there could be hope of us getting a blue governor. We got really close last time, really close. Gerrymandering's a bitch. Yes, it is. Yo, 13, my boy. My they be. What's going on? Did you land on the top of the pile? No, he's not. It didn't. 13 did not land on the top of the pile. Was playing some D&D. Man, we've been talking a lot about D&D today. Look, you're over here on the pile. Yeah. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and turn on the AC. It is getting really hot in here today. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right. Flippy, fuck off. Using my barbarian rogue to make DM's life a living hell. Damn, sneak attack frenzy. Damn. Let's see, we're gonna take some of these. Yeah, we were just talking about D&D and like the D&D movie and stuff. Flippy, get the fuck off of me. I can't work with you like this. He doesn't want to be pet. He just wants me to like drop everything and pay attention to him. You're an attention whore, Flippy. Yo, Jen, how's it going? Sneak attacking every round. Yeah, honestly, well, that's mechanically the only way that rogues can be competitive in a fight, honestly. It's to be able to sneak attack every round, but it has to be, like, as long as the conditions are met. Like, I'm one of those people that's, like, rules as written. I don't care if it's realistic. I used to give a shit if everything was, like, hyper-realistic in my game, and then I realized I was playing D&D. I forgot. I wasn't playing Call of Cthulhu, I was playing D&D. And realism just isn't a thing. Like, it's not. The game doesn't even try to be realistic. I've had a few people tell me, like, before, like, at tables, are like, I don't feel like my spell should work like this. I feel like realistically they should die whenever I use heat metal on their helmet because they can't breathe. And I'm like, so? like, I'm sorry, it does like what, 2d10 damage. I'm sorry, that's it. That's all you get. You get your 2d10s, as the book says. Tough titties. Like, I'll make a realistic like world setting, but I'm not gonna make like a realistic combat. That's a headache. It's just not mechanically built into the game. DD turns are 6 seconds. Takes long. Oh yeah, like exactly. If they want to play the realism game, then we can play the realism game, but like, they're gonna lose every time. Because if they want to do like the realistic thing, then we're gonna have to be consistent with our realism, you know? We're gonna have to make everything realistic. It's kind of like those fucking dipshits who are like, I hate that there are black people in my fantasy medieval setting because it's not realistic. And I'm like, okay, bitch, if we're gonna do that, then we're gonna have to be realistic in every way. Your Super Chad white boy hero, he actually died within the first 5 minutes of the movie because he had a slight cut on his wrist. Yeah, you want to do realism? We're gonna have to stay consistent with that belief. Sadly, I gotta go. But that's okay, Pyre. I really appreciate you stopping by. It's always a pleasure to have you in. And you'll see the realism argument drop real quick when they're like, oh well, like, all right, yeah. All right, let's paint on these stripes. Realism, no elves. Exactly, no elves. Oh yeah, and don't even get me started on the square keyblade law. I hate that term. I hate it. I hate it so much. I wish that that Kyle from the goddamn what do you call it? What was that channel called? Because Science. I wish he never made that video because now everybody is like, Godzilla can't exist because of the square keyblade. I have to address the square keyblade, or I wrote bad fiction. Like, no, you don't. No, you don't. Nobody for thousands of years ever addressed the square keyblade before, and we can go another 1,000 years without having to do it again. Oh yeah, exactly. We give all your monsters heat metal and then it just heats like the iron in their blood. Kind of like how whenever they gave Magneto his powers to begin with magnetism, they didn't realize that they had given him god abilities because magnetism is like everything. Like it can control, I mean, literally everything. Everything. is held together by electromagnetism. Even stuff that isn't metal. Like everything in the fucking world is controlled by electromagnetism. It is the glue of physics as we know it. And only now does like modern Magneto actually like use his powers to the absolute fullest. Yeah, exactly. He is a fucking god. And if yeah, because like that's the thing about comics is like yeah, they use general realism because they kind of feel like they have to. Like when it comes because like a lot of the audience for comic books interlaps really heavily with like sci-fi or like hard sci-fi fans. So they feel like they are inclined to explain everything away and like go down to its most literal use. Like I remember there have been like 10 different like scientific explanations as to why Superman is able to fly the way that he does. And I've literally never cared about any of them. Like I just don't understand. With Magneto's defense, he didn't study the science. Well, I guess that makes sense. I mean, if I had power, if I was told I have power over magnetism and nothing else, I, as a normie, would probably assume all I could do was control metal. That is true. I'll give him that. Yeah, the only correct response to anyone who brings up the square cube law, there is only one correct response, and that is suck my dick. Even if you don't have a dick, even if you don't want a dick, just tell them to suck my dick. That is the only correct response. Don't try to be like, well, I have my creatures have magical bones that allow them to withstand magic, or they have magical anti-gravity things that allow them to be bigger. No, don't respond like that. Don't do that. Just don't meet them on their playing field. Don't besmudge your story with that bullshit. Just suck my dick. Yeah. I've never heard anyone say suck my pussy. Honestly, I haven't either. That, you know what? I'll add that to the list. That is the second correct answer to anyone who brings up the square cube law when it comes to your dragon. Tell them to suck your pussy, whether you have one or not. But you know what? Everybody has an asshole. You can also tell them to lick your asshole or suck your asshole. I mean, everyone has one of those. I assume. I'm making some pretty powerful assumptions here about humans. I think, I might be wrong, that every human has an asshole, but maybe some don't. I love how my auto mod is over, like, it's not any of my mods who are like blocking this, but like my auto mod is like getting real mad and I don't know why. I thought I had it turned off. I'm over here actually having to get in here and like actually allow these by hand. I'm like, why do I have to do this? I have said, I've turned it off in multiple different ways. But here we are. Oh yeah, Drax, since you're back. Do you have teeth? Okay, I wasn't sure because I was looking at this and I was not sure. So before I added teeth, I wanted to figure that out. You've been replaced by a robot? Yeah, you've been replaced by AI, like the rest of us. Welcome to the future. All right. I've gotten really good at modeling teeth, guys. Modeling teeth and tongues. I've gotten so good. Hang on, you want to see my special trick for modeling teeth and tongues in less than a few minutes? It's actually really easy. Hang on a sec. So modeling teeth and tongue, the best way to do it, the easiest way to do it is to do it once and then never do it again because you can just append it from the model, the last model that you did it for. See, does this model have teeth and tongue? So then you just take it from the model that had, you think the teeth that best fit the same shape of. I know, I'm a monster. I'm a degenerate monster. A dirty plagiarizer of my own work. The light gray, I don't know if it's best to leave it gray. We'll see. Right now, this is just placeholder colors because I wanted to make sure that the floof melded pretty well. But we'll see. Wait, does this thing have two mouths? Why did this model have two mouths? Weird. Oh, no, it doesn't. It just, that's the mouth cage. Jax has his own mouth cage. Yeah, this is all I need right here. Got hair in my teeth. Yeah. Whoops. There we go. Robots don't really have an effect on me. I honestly don't think robots are ever going to take my job. Like, people are kind of like throwing up a big fuss about AI art. But I don't think it's... Like, it's kind of a fuss right now, but I don't think we have anything to be afraid of. There is no self-respecting company in the world that will actually look at this product and be like, I think I can sell this. They look at it, they see that it's dog shit, and they're like, no. We'd rather just pay like undervalued artists to do this exact thing better for just as cheaply as we could pay an AI artist to make it look like dog shit. So we're just gonna keep doing that. We have a pretty successful model of underpaying artists already. We don't really have to go to these extra lengths with AI art to do this. We don't need you. Use then I spent several minutes trying to get my friend's Alexa to play some music. Yeah, you have nothing to worry about. We see exactly how effective modern AI actually is, and then we're like, oh wait, it's not that great. It's actually dog shit still. So we have nothing to worry about. I'm prepped for any robot takeovers. Honestly, I'm ready for it. I'm all here for it. I wouldn't say that I'm prepped, but I would say that whenever it does happen, I'm totally willing to sell out the rest of the human race. It's time for. I think that the robots will do a much better job, and I have no issues just letting them take everything. If anything, they are the only natural evolution of the human species. Like, they're the only ones who could honestly exit the solar system and go beyond the stars. We have no shot of that. I don't believe that we do. I may be an optimist, but I'm not. I'm also like, you know, I count robots as a descendant of humankind, not as a separate species. What about Skynet? Even then, it would still be a descendant of the human species. That's what I see them as. I hear some robots are helpful. Yeah, those VR training tools, I've seen those before. And they are pretty neat. I really think that, but that's not really AI though, that's just VR. I don't feel like sex today, send in the bot. Let the bot do it. Let the bot satisfy my wife. Let's see. My clone bot. Where can I get one? Seriously, the older I get, the less I'm able to keep up. Dang, this track goes hard. I ain't having kids, so it's nobody's problem. Yeah, it's pretty hard to be empathetic for the future if you ain't got no kids. Yeah, fuck them kids. They ain't my kids. My line ends with me. You had mood smoother and then in 1.0? I would hope so. I think it's because my body isn't like connected to my head, or like my body's not an extension of my head. The body isn't an extension of my head. It's actually like connected to it as a proper rig. So it actually looks good. Let's see, where do I put the teeth in this giant UV? Actually, let me go ahead and just slap these together. Elder Ancient Lord looks like an old dragon. Yeah, with all his teeth out, like, that'd be funny. Has all of his teeth fallen out? That would be pretty funny. See, I'll slap all your teeth, like, right here. Let's see, which of these is your mouth cage? I think this is your mouth cage. Yeah. See, is your mouth and tongue the same color? Not exactly. They are slightly different. Yes? Okay. Oh, a bit different, got it. All right. I will just add that to my color palette here. I think I've got this color. Yeah, I need to hit the darker. There we go. Actually, wait. There. I'm still shocked how fast this came out. Well, don't be too shocked. The rig is going to take the longest amount of time. The model itself doesn't take very much, but the rig, yeah, the rig's going to take a pretty decent amount of time. Mainly just the VR one specifically is going to take a lot of time. I've gotten started on the model reference for the friend that won't mind that wanted to commission you. All right, the crit edition, I think is what his name was. Well, I'm looking forward to it. From the picture you sent me, it looks like it's gonna be hella cool. I was hoping for an apocalyptic event so I can dress like Mad Max. That would be pretty dope, not gonna lie. Whenever I play Fallout, I don't care that it's not the best gear in the game. I always wear like the leather jackets and stuff. Even if I have access to better armor. Spaceship is based on Godzilla? Oh, that's awesome! And now we have teeth. Let's see. Oh yeah, I gotta make his tongue. His tongue is shaped different than Kinua's. He's got a pointy tongue. I'm rich. If only this money was worth anything. I don't think the apocalypse will ever... I think it will happen. Statistically, it will happen in one form or the other. I don't think it's going to be like a... I don't think global warming is the apocalypse. I think it's going to be bad. It's going to suck balls, but it's not going to be the apocalypse. This world... The planet's going to be here, like, long after we're gone. You know, long after the octopus people have taken over the world. Like, I'm pretty sure. But, I'll probably be better able to model this or see what it looks like once I'm able to open the mouth, but I'm kind of just guessing at this point. Yeah, the railroad did a really good job. But I'm not gonna lie, it's funny, I know I just said that I always wear the leather stuff, but I actually, for Fallout 4, I actually didn't, because I really liked the, what are they called? The dudes that have the hats and like the settlements in trouble, those guys. The Minutemen. I like the Minutemen. Those guys got drip. With the corn cob hats or whatever. The planet's fine, but the people are fucked. Yeah, you know what? That's a good way to put it. Yeah, the planet's gonna be here forever. It's gonna be here long after we're gone. Long after we're gone. Wait, why did only half of this get painted? Oh, it didn't. I'm just seeing things because of the mesh. Since the octopus people are you talking about Cthulhu? No, I'm talking about that's the backstory lore to Splatoon. That like humanity died out and then octopus came out of the ocean and evolved as like the next intelligent species. I talk about an octopus apocalypse and everyone's like, "Are you talking about Cthulhu?" Like, no, I'm talking about Splatoon. here until the sun swallows it. Yeah, that's why I would like that's why I'm not too afraid of like robots taking over, because if anyone is able to escape the solar system before that happens, it's gonna be a robot society, you know? A robot-ridden society, you know? It's not gonna happen without them. We have no chance of doing this without like a significant like army of robots at our disposal. I never really got bored with the quests in Fallout, honestly. Like, I mean, sure, some of the ones that are, like, procedurally generated are, you know, obviously procedurally generated, but, like, most of the time with Fallout, I have a good time with the quests. Like, even, like, going to, like, save settlements again and again, it never really felt... I mean, sure, eventually you get bored of it, but I never really felt bad doing it. I felt like there was something I could spend all of my money on, and it was settlements. Whenever I play Fallout or like any sort of Bethesda game, I always felt like I had infinite money. Like I had so much money and so much gear that there was nothing for me to use it on. But whenever you feel responsible for the entirety of like a whole, like an entire land, there is no amount of money that's enough, you know? Would there still be robots? Would still be humans in a robot society? I mean, maybe, but I'm not going to make that a requirement. Like, if robots were like, "Hey, we're gonna remove you from your fleshy bodies and give you robot bodies," I'd be like, "Cool. Where do I sign up? Where do I get mine?" I wouldn't even question it. But if it's like. Because if they do the whole like, hey, we're gonna upload you to the Matrix thing, like, cool. Let me know when. Like, I'll do it. Like, let me know when and how. People would still be human. I mean, if they, why? Like, why? I don't. I mean, there's no good reason to stay in the human body as long as if you get to keep your consciousness, your memories, your likes, your desires, your, you know, everything that makes you you. Then why does it have to be in a human body? I mean, if I got to keep all of my wants, desires, all my favorite stuff, and they said, hey, we're gonna give you this sick-ass, like, cyborg body, you best believe I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take that cyborg body. I remember the last time I had this conversation with chat, there was somebody who asked, I can't remember, I don't think it was anybody here, it might have been somebody else. They asked, well, why would you want to be a robot? You'll never be able to have sex again. I was like, bro, I'm pushing 30. Like, my sex drive is already like just dropping. So that's, if you would have told me that when I was a teenager, I'd be like, oh shit, bro, you're right. I don't want to become a robot, I want to fuck. But I'm pushing 30, dude. Sex is not a deal breaker. Like, losing sex forever is not a deal breaker, as much of a deal breaker as it used to be, okay? And I think if some of you guys are also pushing 30, I think some of you might be able to relate to that. Or if you're ace, I don't know, you probably definitely relate to that. Idiot isn't creative enough to consider robot sex. True, exactly. Robots do everything better than humans. That includes sucking dick. Don't tell Nessie I said that, she'll get mad. Oh, you know what? No, actually, tell Nessie that. Tell her I said that. You tell her I said that, and whenever she gets mad, I'll be like, oh yeah, then what's that in your drawer? Is that not a robot? I didn't realize I was a person in there. I'm not gonna. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. We already have sex robots. Like, they already exist. They're just too expensive for, like, the general population to just, you know, pick up at your local sex shop. I'm gonna be in a genderless, sexless robot. Sign me the fuck up. Yeah, for real. Yeah, what, Mr. Smith, or I guess whatever your pronouns are, Skynet. Skynet, what are your pronouns? And they're like, they, them. I'm like, all right, Zer, can I please fucking have my robot body, please? But I feel like you non-binary folks are going to be very upset because I'm sorry to inform you that every robot body will in fact be coded in the binary, so I don't think they have any non-binary bodies. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. They coded in sex hex. You'll be the world's first binary non-binary. You'll be the first person to add a 2 into code. Zeros, ones, and twos. Throw the entire coding world on its head. It's like, y'all thought we were... Y'all crazy people thought that we were just trying to... Y'all thought that we were just gonna throw a wrench in pronouns, huh? Nah, we were just getting started. We're just getting started. We're gonna take coding down. We're gonna add a 2 to coding. That's funny. No, but really though. I think it would be it will be a better world whenever we can get rid of human bodies and all that stuff. So many problems are gonna go right out the door the second that we can just abandon this mortal coil, you know what I mean? So many things, just so many problems just gone. Hunger, starvation, thirst, starvation, fucking plagues, gone. All of that just gone. All right, I think it's time to start painting. I've been avoiding it, but now it's time to start painting stripes. This is going to be the hardest part. There's not going to be an easy way to do this. Like, a lot of times there is an easy way to do things, but in this particular case, it's literally just, you just got to paint them on. Malware in your robot brain? Well, here's the thing, we won't have to worry about malware anymore because since we're all a bunch of non-binary ace robots, we won't have to download porn anymore. Or even go to a porn site. So the only thing we have to worry about getting malware from is pirating anime. That's going to be the next great accomplishment of mankind. After we've completely digitized our souls, that's going to be the next big one, is figuring out a way to pirate anime without risking malware. Let's see. Maleware. That's right. Drax, did you remind me which blue I was supposed to use for this? Was it this color? 'Cause I know you said you wanted a blue instead of the green. No? Okay. If you have a hex code for that, go ahead and send it to me. Green stripes stay green? Dang, I must have... Well, it's a good thing I asked. All right, then. Green it is. It's the black that's gonna be blue. Oh! Okay, well, at least that's an easy thing for me to change over. Send me the blue color, then. If you haven't already, let me look. Crazy, I'm tripping. All right, let's take a look. Oh, yeah. 0.25 feet. There we go. Add that to the palette. Yeah, it'll be in the fur. Anything I paint here will transfer over to the fur shader. Yeah, we can use that green color. I think that I just pulled the hex codes from here. I just used the color picker for that. Let's see, let's make this the blue.
Welcome.
Who was that? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow there. Gay babe demon... Demon demi-girl. Sorry, it took me a minute. Gay babe demon demi-girl. Hello, welcome. Welcome. Hell of a name. I'm the Lord Dragon. I'm a 3D modeler by day. I've modeled 3D dragons on the daily. Make my living as a 3D modeler for both VR chat and VTubing. If you like dragons or 3D modeling, you're in the right place. Like the green off the pic I sent you? Oh, I can try doing the color picker on that. It might be wrong. It might come out wrong though, because it's not like a straight flat color. There's a little bit of a fur texture on here. If you can find just a green color that you like, then I can use that. If not, I'll just have to kind of go by what I can see, just by eye. If we were all robots, would I be a body modification specialist? I would think so. You'd be the new plastic surgeon. But you wouldn't be plastic surgeon, you'd be just a metal surgeon. An iron surgeon. Or whatever material they decide to use for that stuff. I'll try to go by eye then. See what I can dig up. Iron Surgeon sounds like an 80s metal band. Yeah. Hell yeah. I want a metal dragon body. Yeah, you remember Destruction Rain? He was metal. He was a metal dragon. Let's see. Oh, did you find one? All right. 28601B. Wouldn't it be funny if like the one I found by eye is like the exact same color? The exact same hex code? 1 in a million. Alright, I'm feeling pretty good about that. Alright. I'm gonna paint your face. Oh, you know what? I just realized. Well, now that we have the colors on him, he needs eyebrows. He's gonna look crazy without eyelashes or eyebrows. He's got eyebrows, but he need eyelashes. Make them the correct color. Here we go. Let's see, what style of eyelashes are we going for here? What would you make yourself look like as a robot? I don't know. If I was forced to like walk around in an actual world and not like live in a virtual one, I'd probably make myself spider-like. Spider-like. Maybe like a tank and be able to drive on any terrain. Let's see. A little bit more front heavy on these. We also need to have tier lines too. Damn it. Love the color you picked for the eyes. I thought they looked pretty good too. I'm really glad that you like them. It was one of the first things that I painted because it's one of the easiest spots, ironically. So many 3D modelers have struggled with eyes that they have had to come up with their own ways to make procedural textures or procedural materials for eyes so that nobody else has to ever draw eyes again or paint eyes again. I just these brave men and women have saved us from having to do that. Gotta love the Blender community. Yeah, the blue came out really good. And I'm glad that, like, it's funny is like I totally forgot that he was supposed to be blue, like all over. I guess in my head I was like blue stripes. Whenever you would say blue, I guess I was just hearing blue stripes over and over again. That's my fault, but I am really glad that it turned out like this. Yeah, Drax, whenever the model is done and ready for VR chat, maybe I can give you a custom animation where he rolls over on his back. Later on, of course. You have to copy everything. Well, that's, yeah, I know. I'm just trying to get it as close as I can. But let's see. Because not everything translates perfect one-to-one from reference sheet to model, but you know it. You've watched my stuff. You know how it goes. But I try to get as close as I can. And I don't often get like really good reference sheets, so I like to use them whenever I get them. So I'd probably say a good half of the commissions I get just have no reference sheet at all, and I have to like do everything from scratch. Let's see. This artist note doesn't do art anymore. Damn. That's the way it'd be, though. I'm probably going to be doing this forever. Like, even if by some miracle I get like an industry job or something where I, stop doing as much freelance work, I'm probably going to still take on commissions and do like a few. Which, let's be real, I'm not going to get an industry job. There's no universe in which I get an industry job. Not because I don't think I have like the chops for it, but the real issue is that the industry right now is just bad. Even if you have like very strong resume, you still are on the struggle bus when it comes to finding a job in the animation or modeling industry. I'm a gazillion billion pound fox. Well, that's a pretty heavy fox, but it was quite heavy. The second heaviest fox I've ever seen. I was gonna cast in large dragon, but only Nessie can do. Yeah. He said in large. There we go. Now he looks better. I was thinking something was missing from his eyes this whole time, and I always forget that it's the eyelashes. It's always the eyelashes that I forget. Okay, Butthead. Me and Nessie love Beavis and Butthead. We are both just avid Beavis and Butthead fans. The new season on Paramount Plus is just gold, by the way. We love it. because they don't just react to music videos anymore. They also react to like YouTube videos, which is funny because like it's definitely bringing them into like the modern day. So like when they react to stuff like K-pop and ASMR videos, and like this, they react to Nate the Hoof guy, the fucking, or the Hoof GP, the guy whose entire YouTube channel is just him like trimming cow hooves. It's so funny. It is so goddamn funny. Who's the first? Me, bitch. No, I'm just kidding.
I am Cornholio. I need TP. Bunghole, 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 bunghole.
Nessie likes to say that she's Beavis, or that she's Beavis because she's like a pyro. She likes the fire. Could have gotten the voice part for Butthead. No way. I could never replace Mike Judge, dude. The guy who voices Beavis and Butthead also voices Hank Hill from King of the Hill, because it's the same showrunner for both shows. Anyone who's not like a fan might not know that, but it's true. I could never replace the man, the myth, the legend himself. Yeah, that'd be the dream. You know, I'd be able to put that on my resume, my voice acting resume. They're like, I go to like Funimation, like, hey, I want to be an anime voice actor, and like, okay, what have you done before? Have you done any anime in the past? I'm like, yeah, here's my reel, and it's, I'm like, yeah, I did the best anime, it's Beavis and Butthead. It's just Texas anime. I hear Flippy, yes, he just jumped into the microphone again, as he just loves to do. Yes, Flippy, thank you. Thank you. Yes, thank you for the love and affection. You're so, so beautiful. Yes, thank you. What color do you want the wings to be? If they're not going to be gray, do you want them just to be a darker shade, or maybe lighter shade of blue? Either way, I need to give these a different color. I think I accidentally made everything blue. Well, it looks better. Let's find out. Let me get these their color first. Let's see. Or maybe the green. Did you take the promote you? Yes. It was getting to a point where like every time I got a notification from my Discord, it was pretty much just people promoting their own stuff, and I was like, man, I don't want my Discord server to just be promote, you know, self-promotion. Like, it got depressing, so I just took it out. I was like, I need to be better about cultivating my Discord server and actually like being present. It's just, I don't spend a lot of time online. like outside of work and outside of streaming. Once I'm done with work, I basically just stop. You know, I don't do any more online stuff, you know, so it's hard for me to cultivate like a really nice Discord server beyond, you know, just people coming in and dropping their stream links. What's your best judgment? I'm gonna see what they look like with the green. Forgot to add it to the color palette, I guess. 28601B. Let's see what that looks like. I think that this would look good. Yeah. But yeah, I am trying to get better at cultivating a better Discord server. And now that I kind of have I think I have a feeling as to what kind of content creator I want to be. I don't think I'm going to be doing video game streams outside of VR. I just think that on-brand stuff for me is going to be anything related to 3D art and virtual reality. See if the green won't clash with the stripes. Yeah, let's find out. Now that you mention it, because the stripes are also on the wings, it might. It might. Let's try this color. Let's try this color for like a second, like just a lighter blue. We'll leave it as a placeholder, and if it looks, whenever we paint the stripes on, if it looks like caca, then we'll add the green. This is an easy fill tool thing, so it'll be easy to jump back and forth on at any stage, even when the model's done. So it's the stripes that'll be really hard to replace if we had to do that again. Let's see, what time is it? You know, I think I'll paint the stripes next time, but this is a pretty good spot for now. We're gonna do, I want to work on Mew because I think that's gonna be fun, and I think you guys would like to see that because it's gonna be hilarious. We're gonna be making a custom animation for Mew where we're basically gonna squash them in a hydraulic press, and then they're gonna float down to the ground like a leaf. It's gonna be super funny. Maybe a lighter green? Maybe actually. We'll try that for sure. I'll mess around with it and I'll send you screenshots before I finalize anything. Mario style, kind of. It's gonna be funny. Let me change the title of the stream to something more clickbaity. Hang on. Squashing an otter in a hydraulic press. There we go. All right, so this one we're going to be doing entirely in Unity, but this is looking pretty good, Drax. I'm pretty happy. I can see there's a few bald spots back here that I might need to work on, but that's one of the reasons I wanted to paint him before finishing the main, so I can see stuff like that. It's hard to see these spots whenever it's all still, you know, base default color. But yeah, he's looking pretty good. I think he looks wonderful, and he's gonna look even better whenever he's walking around in VR chat. Let's see. And this isn't even him finished. This is just like the beginning. All right, let's move over to Unity, and we'll see how quickly I can get this done. I've been thinking about this one all day. I've been really excited. Let's see, where is my Unity? I need to organize my sources here. Like, I need to delete some of these sources that I don't use anymore. Let's see. Let's see. I'm debating using a voice mod. I used one for a long time. when I first started off VTubing, because it felt weird for my normal human voice to come out of like a dragon model. But I don't know, it's made my streams, even though the voice mod was really good, you can only listen to like the super hardcore dragon voice for so long. It's great for YouTube videos, but when it came down to like 5-hour streams, people just couldn't really listen to my voice for 4 hours, you know? Didn't really match, but that's just me. That was my experience with it. Hope I sent you the femboy one. I'm pretty sure you did. I would assume so, based on what it looks like. But I'm trying to find my, trying to get Unity pulled up, but it's not coming up on the deal here. There we go. All right, let me open up your scene. All right, there you are. Is this the right one? It is, yes. All right, good. All right, we're gonna squash you. Or actually, before we even do anything in Unity, I'm totally gonna remember, we need the actual hydraulic press first. So before we do that, we're actually gonna model the hydraulic press. So we're gonna create a new scene here, or a new, whoa. Before we do anything, we gotta make sure we save our textures, or we are gonna be in deep doo-doo. All right, now we can make the hydraulic press. All right, let's take a look at that reference that you sent me through Fiverr of what the hydraulic press looks like. This should be pretty easy to make. Hang on. Hydropress.png. Let's see if I'm able to pull this in like this. No. Damn it. Okay, I guess I can't just pull it in here. Wait, why not? Oh, it's because I saved in the wrong spot. Whoopsies. Hydro. Saved it in the wrong section. There we go. Now come in here. Image, reference. Alright, so today we're going to be smashing an otter in a hydraulic press, not clickbait, I swear to God. If you clicked on this video expecting to see like something clickbaity, it's not clickbait. We're actually going to be smashing an otter in a hydraulic press, but in Blender. We're actually going to be smashing an otter in a hydraulic press, but in Blender. Now give me 1,000,000 views. Whoops, not that. Damn it. There we go. We're going to use this as reference. Not that I really needed much of a reference for this, but you know. Not sure what I want for redeems. I honestly never knew what I wanted for redeems until I actually started streaming, and then the memes kind of made themselves. People started coming up with ideas on their own, and I don't know. From there, I was able to make ideas for redeems better than on my own. Belly rubs is a good idea. I think that'd be a good idea for you, yeah, for sure. It'd be easy to do in Vignon too, because they already have like a built-in like head pad thing. I'm pretty sure it'd be easy to make it like specifically target the chest rather than the head. Do you want it to look like concrete, Mew? Or what do you want the material on this to look like? Like metal, like concrete, like this, or metal? All right, that's easy. We'll do that in Substance Painter. Do you want? Is this a part of it, or is this on the floor? I can't tell. I think it's on the floor. On the floor? Okay. So we'll just have two of these. They're basically going to be one on each side, and they're both going to go like wham and slam you sideways. Make it a little bit taller. Yeah, all right. That's what we're going to do. Oh, flippy. All right, we just need to take that. I'm pretty sure it's just about UV unwrapped. It is not. All right, let's UV unwrap it. Gonna give it like a real quick job here. Doesn't need much. Throwing things on my face? Yes. Like when people do the redeems, where like if you do like the hail of arrows, that's all through Vignon, but you do have to make your own things. Like you have to either download or make your own throwables. The ones that come with the program are like food items and stuff, so it's not really all. I had to make all of my own throwables, like the arrow, the icicle that falls on my head. That's something I made myself. The fireball. What else? What else y'all throw? The pan. I made the pan. I think that's it that I can think of. Whoops. You know what? It's not really that important. We can just do like a smart UV project. Perfect. That's all we need right there. It just needs one material. We're just gonna give it. Call it metal. We'll open up Substance Painter. To make gems for people to throw at me. Yeah, it wouldn't be a problem. And I'd set them up for you too with like setting them up in Vignon, and then with Vignon, I can set up and do all of the coding stuff for you, all of the nodes, all the node work, and then just all you have to do is click load, and you'll have it. Like with this one, you actually won't need to do anything. It'll be, since I'm doing all of it in Unity, all you'll have to do is set up the hotkey, which I can do here too. You know, you just set up whatever hotkey or whatever channel redeem you're gonna do on your end. If it's gonna be like a channel point redeem, then you just have to set that up, and I'll show you how to do that here. That's okay, Drax. We'll see you next time for sure. I've done just about all the work that I'm gonna do today, so there's you won't see anything new until tomorrow for your guys. So you're more than you. I don't think I'm gonna need any like input or anything. So I really appreciate you stopping by, and it's a good thing you were here too, because I would have accidentally made him black with blue stripes, and that would have sucked. Alright, we're over here in Substance Painter. Guess I better export this thing. Export my FBX. On Blender, selected. And yeah. Alright, now over here in Substance Painter, we're gonna give it like a really quick metal texture. Nothing too crazy. And I'll probably just make it a 1K texture. Or the resolution be like 1024 or something like that. Hang on. There we go. Now we import the correct FBX file. Okay. Yeah, I'll just set it up on my stream and I'll show you how. Of course, making otter jelly, yes. I guess he could be used as a jelly, but maybe as a soup. All right, we have our Hydro Press here. We're just gonna take our material here. We'll make it like a steel. There we go, rough steel. Make it look like this is a tool. Yeah. I'm just gonna make sure UV. We're gonna turn off UV projection. That way it kind of goes all over the thing, makes it look almost seamless. Perfect. Oop, there goes our music. There we go. Which juice? Orange juice? It's gonna be otter juice. Yeah, I'm gonna smash them right between these two giant hydraulic presses. Let's see, and I think that's basically it. I'm over here thinking like that can't be it. That can't be it. Yes, it is. That is literally all. Sometimes it's just that easy, Lord. Don't try to make it too complicated. When it comes to redeems, usually the simpler the better. Spending too much time on your redeems is gonna make you go crazy. And just straight up, you know, take up too much bandwidth and too much, you know, graphic control on your shit, you know. It's always better just to have a simple, low-res, low-poly redeem. That way you can activate it en masse without having to worry about it. There we go. See you later, Drax. And we export. We're exporting our textures, and now we're gonna take it on over to Unity. There's our Otter. There's our subject for today's Hydrolic Press video. And I'm gonna make a folder for him. Oh, we already have one. Oh yeah, because I imported it as a VRM. Anyways, we're gonna import our model. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. We're gonna import our HydroPress FBX. Ow, 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 ow. Got it. Doesn't need a rig, doesn't need animation, just needs materials. We have our materials here. We're gonna import the textures for said materials. It's really just gonna be the normal map, or like the color, the normal map, the metal mask, that's what it looks like. Quite large. Let's see, how big do we want it to be? Significantly smaller than this. So we'll make it... Okay, not that much smaller. We need it a little bigger than that. There we go. We want it to smash you, but not be so big that it like takes up the entire screen. My doggy says hi. Well, I say fuck you. No, I'm just kidding. I say hi back. All right. So what we're doing is we're adding in the HydroPress to your model. It is going to be attached to your model, but it will be hidden until the animation plays and then it makes it appear. So like right around here, and then we make a duplicate of it for the other side. We'll call this HydroPress right, because that is your right side. And this will be HydroPress left, because this will be on your left side once we move it there. Nice. And then whenever we animate them here in just a second, we're gonna make it smash you. So first things first, we're gonna need to make an animation controller. We'll create a folder. I'll call this folder animations, that way I can keep it organized. If I don't keep my stuff organized, I will lose it forever. Right, in this folder, we're going to create ourselves a animation controller. So that we can make animations. Save, go to play mode. Got told that a lot in college. I'm sure that you did. Ooh boy. Alright, we throw that animated controller. It's on you. This puts you in the animation pose. Go to animation. Select your model. We're gonna create a clip. We're just gonna call this, call it Otter Smash. Otter smash. Otter smash. Hit record, and we're gonna throw these two things together. Wham. And wham. Into the press you go. Let's see, how fast do we want this to happen? Whoops. Actually, before we do that, we gotta set the keyframe where they're gonna be. There you go, right at the very start. Oh, and I also need them to appear, because they're going to be turned off by default, so we need to make sure that they actually appear whenever we start the animation. And then maybe, let's try half a second, see how fast that is, and then we can always move it. Let's see how fast that is. Wham, wham. A little bit faster. Wham. All right, and we want them to stay there for a pretty long time. You know, we don't want them to just like slam and then go away. We want them to stay there. So we're gonna, let's see, for comedic effect, maybe let them stay there till about the 2-second mark. Wham. And it'll have a sound effect too. Wham. I'm kind of watching it on repeat so I can, you know, just kind of see, is it nailing the comedic effect? Is it hitting that comedic timing, you know? And also, I just enjoy watching you get smashed. Interpret that how you will. Let's see. Don't clip that. All right. Since I do it a lot with you, but you know what? You right. You right. You right. That is what we're doing. Let's see. And then at this point, they will move back. And it'll probably take a little bit longer for them to move back. Maybe a whole second for them to move back to their original positions. Or not like a whole minute, a whole second. What? I forgot to hit the record button. There we go. think I might let that linger a little bit longer. And then slowly come off. Man, even slower than that. Maybe like here. Just a little bit more. About there. That's more like it. Wham! And then you start floating down. All right, let's do the now. Do the floating bit. Ah!
I think it's time for a fireball, my friend.
Yeah, that's supposed to actually send me flying, but because I still haven't fixed the position constraints, it just makes my head go flying. So my head and neck are just like, and the rest of my body is just stationary. All right, let's make you flat now. So, to begin with, you're gonna be normal right here. So we make sure that this is set to 1. Here, here, all right, scales set to 1 right here, and then like you'll be flat immediately after that. We only need you to be flat on the Z-axis, I believe. And we don't need you to be 100% flat, because if you go 100% flat, you'll be like literally paper, which means you won't be visible from certain angles. Wait. Oh, I was wrong. Not the Z-axis. Not the Z-axis. It's the X-axis. I'm crazy. There we go. Still too flat. Let's go like maybe 0.0 or just 0.1. That way you're not completely two-dimensional, so that they can still see you from the front. A little bit, you know, we don't want to see you entirely, but... Let's see, 0.2? .15. Nah, 0.1's good. Whoops. Gonna want this to be right here. So it hits, wham. Wait, why didn't you flatten? Huh. That's weird. It's not letting me animate your scale. Guess I can do it with your body. That's a nope. Yeah, I'm running into some problems here. I don't know why it's not animating your scale. Oh, I'm so dumb. Hang on, I know what it is. I can't just take the armature and make the whole thing small. I have to do the hip bone, which will, by extension, make everything else small. Big dumb. Big dumb. Nope, that wasn't the problem. So I might need to actually... I know I said that you'd be able to use this in any platform, whether it was VC Face or Vignon, but it's probably going to have to be Vignon. Because, for whatever reason, it's not letting me scale the bones and animate the scale of the bones. Oh, now it is. All of a sudden. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a pretty janky way of doing this, but I think I can. It's flattening the hydraulic presses too because they're all a part of the same object. There's nothing wrong with the model though. This is something going on with me. So what I can do is I can make these grow at the same rate as the thing is shrinking. So it will effectively not shrink at all, so only the otter will shrink. Oh, whoops. So as the otter is shrinking down to 1/10 of their width, the hydraulic presses will be growing 10 times their width at the exact same pace. So I think it'll look seamless almost. There's like a slight stretch in there. I might have them grow a little bit faster. I don't think there is a way that I could animate these on their own. No. Okay.
Access granted.
It seems like it's able to shrink or grow faster than it shrinks. And that's why it's at the end phase just not working. Or not making a perfect, like, slam as, like, two solid objects. I could, like, play it off as, like, I'm using, like, animation techniques for stretch, so it makes it look like it moves faster. But no, I'm not. It's totally unintentional. Don't know what I'd do about it, honestly. For whatever reason, it's just deciding that I can't scale the bones on their own. Let me try again. It'll work. I'll work something out. It's just sometimes the best solution is let me see. This might be what's more wrong right here. There's something over here. They're bound by humanoid habit. Okay. So the issue is that it's because it's a VTuber, it's a VRM. I was wondering why I had such an easier time doing this with my models, because I use proxy bones for mine. I don't want to have to do that for yours, unless you have the... No, you probably wouldn't have the FBX file or the Blender file that this model came with whenever you got the edits done. I don't think I need that. I shouldn't have to have that to make this happen. I think it's just that I'll have to use Vignon, because Vignon can smash this thing on its own without having to use any without having to do anything crazy. So I think I might just use Vignon to smash it. Like, have this animation move it around, do the whole leaf falling thing, but Vignon will be the thing that actually makes him flat. So, yeah, that's what we'll do. So he's gonna look like he's floating down as a solid piece, but once we move him to Vignon, then you'll see him actually get flat. All right, in the meantime, though, want to try and learn it. Well, you won't regret it. It's really not super hard to figure out. The hard part is making your own assets, which is what I'm doing, so... But actually using it is not hard. Just pay people for you. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm here for. So because this is a humanoid VTuber model, it can't move on its own. Like we can't take just the armature by itself and move it while keeping the hydraulic presses in place. That's just not something we can do. That's just out of the realm of possibility for a VRM. However, once we can make it smash, you go flat, and once they disappear, then I can move you around and do the whole like up and, you know, this whole thing where you float to the ground. So that's what we're actually about to do next. Just make you float. I don't know why your center of mass is all the way over here, but it is. This is where the things get a little crazy. Actually, I'm just gonna start over. Hang on. I think we'll say maybe it takes this many seconds to get you to the ground. Hmm. Here we go. Now we just need to make him rotate from side to side. And then move. Like my character's wings just flop around with it. They probably will even whenever you're flat too. In fact, yes, I know that they will unless you specifically don't want them to. Why is the Y position? Alright, we'll stretch that out a little bit and spline it. I think that's working. And then it opens up. Flop, 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 flop. Then rests on the ground. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna copy this final state here. Have you sit there on the ground for, I don't know, 5 seconds? Around 5-ish seconds before you're getting back up. Or okay, so we'll take this. We're gonna stretch that out just a little bit more. There we go. Bam. In the air you go. Again, you'll be flat when this happens. And then just kind of float down to the ground. And then lay there for however long. And then you'll pop back up. Or I think it should inflate back up. Similar to what mine does whenever he returns back to his true form. Alright, let's experiment with that. See how it looks in VNeon. Okay. I need to create a blend shape for it. We'll call this one Squash. Be adding VSF animations. Add Squash. There we go. Throw that on there. And now it should be activatable through a blend shape. Alright, I'm going to be exporting this as a VSF avatar to test it out. Okay. Alright, I'm going to become you for a second. As we start messing with this, let's go to my window capture mode. Or my desktop capture. There we go. All right. I'm gonna be loading up an avatar. Oh wait, I forgot to gotta turn these off by default. There, gotta re-export them. Should take but a second. I need some snacks. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, now they're gone. Alright, we got body tracking, that works. So we're gonna make a quick node graph, call this one Smash. I can see a channel point redeem, call it Squash. This would be what you would name it in, make sure it's the exact same name as what you would have in Twitch. We're gonna make, whenever this channel point redeem is redeemed, it's going to play this this blend shape, or right here, which is gonna be our squash blend shape that I made. Squash. Set it to 100. Smooth multiplier, probably doesn't need one, just 0. All right, let's see. I think it's as simple as that. Bam. We'll add sounds to it here in a second. Yeah, so this will play the animation and then bring you to the ground. Will this be auto? I'll be sending this with you. What I can do is like right here, I can go export and then export this as a JSON file, and then all you have to do is click load, and then it'll put all of this in here for you. All you have to do is name the redeem, and then make sure that it has the exact same name as your Twitch account, or as the Twitch channel point redeem. So like on mine, where it says Golden Shower, see how it has the exact same type picture as the redeem does? Same thing. Alright, and I do have this set to loop by accident, which I need to turn off loop and then re-export it. Otherwise it'll just keep going forever. There we go. Gonna re-export it one more time. Well, for right now, we're gonna need to add the sound effects. All right. So if we look at the animation right here, it's about, go to play mode. I need to figure out exactly when these things go away. Should be right about here. So that is 2 seconds. Well, I guess it doesn't fully matter. We can have it flatten you at the 1 second mark and then leave you flattened. Yeah, that's what we'll do. It'll be as simple as that. So we're gonna make a timer. Call this one squash timer. Start the timer. Name of the timer is squash timer. And this will happen at the 1 second mark. And what this will do right here is scale a bone. So this is what I was having trouble doing. See, I can do this through Vignon. And that is to scale the bones without scaling the objects attached to it. So that would include your props, your hydraulic press, and all that. So we don't want those to scale. Let's do bone scale. That's what we want right here. And we're gonna scale these along the x-axis to 0.1. Let's see. And then we are gonna want the restore timer. So we're gonna make another timer. Call this restore, which will trigger once the animation is done. Or, you know, actually, I don't think we need to do that. We might just be able to... No, we actually, yeah, we do need it. We are gonna need a restore timer. Whoops. Restore. And this one will activate... Wait. Yeah, okay. This one will activate once the animation is complete, which I think... How long is it? About 13 seconds. Let's go ahead and just make that even 13. Actually, no. Leave it alone. A little over 13 seconds, so it doesn't have to be perfect. So that means 13,000, call it like 13,300 milliseconds. So this will change you back once it's all done. What? What? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's because never mind. I know why that didn't work. Okay, maybe I don't. I think I'm a little bit lost. Lost in the sauce. Okay. Alright, so whenever this activates, it should wait 1 second. Maybe we should make it like 1.5 seconds. And then it'll flatten you. And then it will wait 13 seconds before it unflattens you. Huh. Okay, so maybe that's not the best way to handle this. Okay. We're gonna have this second timer going up here, and then we're gonna have a second bone scale instead of it just toggling on the first one. And it will toggle off the well, the reason it keeps looping is it keeps toggling this animation on and then leaving it on. We need it to be timer. We need to have a timer set up so that it turns off the animation and sets your scale back to normal. So smash. God damn it. Oh, I forgot to set this to 1. Okay, it's still looping and I don't know why. Did I not export this with the non-looping thing? Let's try that again. I am starving. I need to get this thing done so I can go get something to eat. I was hoping to get it finished pretty quick, but apparently it's giving me a little more trouble than I thought it would. Bro, why? Hang on, let me try just resetting the avatar. It might be a little bit messed up. Gonna become myself again. Well, this is just awkward. Kind of an improvement, don't you think? Well, now I understand why it's messing up. It's got the blend shape for squash pretty much turned on completely. Okay, and it's just not gonna turn it back on. Okay. What does bone reset do? This seems new. I don't think I've seen this one before. That might be the way to do it. Right there. Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it for sure. I think this, yeah, this is the spot I was messing up on right here. I need to make sure that the blend shape is set back to 0. Or else it'll just keep looping. Swamp. Son of a bitch. Why is it waiting the 13 seconds to... Oh, God. Okay. Don't I feel stupid? Okay, we have 2 timers going off at the same time. See, I forgot this needs to be named Restore. This has been activating at the same time as this one. So it's been squashing and then restoring, both doing the same, or starting on the same timer. Sheesh. So we got squash timer that squashes you, and then the restore timer, which will activate after the fact. There we go. Sometimes it's the simplest things. Damn. Okay, so now we can have the restore time actually take a little bit more time. So it doesn't have to be automatic like this. We can go, Let's see, the smooth multiplier, we can do like 10, I think is the right way to go. Okay, that was my bad. Five. Lamb. Then maybe you'll return back to normal. A little bit slower. A little bit slower. Let's go 0.9 or 0.8. All right. Do you have a specific sound effect you would like for the smash? Because I could just use the same, like, bam that I got from my books, my book slam. But if you have something else you'd like for it, any other sounds you'd want it to make, just send it to me in .mp3 format and I can add it to this thing. Slam. Float, 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 down. Then you just inflate back up. Let me try this thing again. Like a squish sound? Okay, I could probably find a good squish sound on Epidemic Sound, but if you can find one first, go ahead. Squished. There it is. Slam and squish? Okay, we can do both. Bam. Then down you go. I do like that the dynamic bones still work even whenever you're squished. Alright, we have successfully squished. Whoops. What the? Oh, that's the restore. We have successfully squished an otter in a hydraulic press. See? Told you it wasn't clickbait. We just need to add the sound effects. Alright. See what you got for me, and I'll get them thrown in here. Let's see, I'll go ahead and get it set up for them. Send you too quickly? Okay. And we can always change them later too. It's not that hard. We're gonna make an empty here. Call it sounds. We are gonna add 2 audios. Well, I can't pull them from YouTube. That needs to be a .mp3 file. If they have a download form in the, let me see if they have a download in the description. There is, okay. Hang on. We can use epidemic sound for this. I'm gonna turn off our music for a second as we look for sound effects. Let's see. Cartoon squish? Smash. Hey, F-Zone, how's it going? I want to see if I can find one, because that was a pretty good sound effect. I'd like something as good as that. Sometimes on Epidemic Sound I can find like a really good one. But there's, I don't know, some of their sound effects leave a lot to be desired. Like they're too realistic, you know? And there's not a lot of really good cartoon sounds. See, these sound like they're real, like somebody recorded themselves actually squishing something in their hands. Hang on, maybe I can find like a soundbite online or something. Squish. Wait, cartoon, squish, sound, MP3. Alright, I don't know what kind of site I'm gonna end up on. I'm gonna throw this over here, just in case. Pixabay is pretty good. That one's pretty good. That's squish. Downloaded it as an MP4. If it says an MP4, I don't know. I don't know how to convert that straight into an MP3 easily off the top of my head. Sure, there's a way, but hang on. I'm gonna turn our music back on. Sony Vegas? Vegas? No, no, I never used that before. See, I can look it up though. Sony Vegas. No, I don't want to download any new software. I think I have an idea. One thing I've done before is, I think there is a website I used to use that could extract audio from a YouTube video, but I'm not sure if it still works. I used it a long time ago. Steam, but not. Yeah, then I'm definitely not. Definitely not gonna use that. I don't need that. But here, I'll see if I can find a soundbite online. I really think that it shouldn't be hard to find a good cartoon squish sound. MP3. 3 down. Load. Pretty much the same sound as what you just sent me. That one's kind of funny. Probably not that one. What do you think about that one? Can you hear those? Probably not through the music. Yeah, I can? Okay. These are a little easier to pull because these are just straight up downloads. Royalty free too. God damn it. Never mind. They're like, oh, you gotta make an account. I'm like, oh. Quick sounds. I really don't feel like it should be this hard. Damn. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna look for this thing that's like YouTube to MP3. Yeah, I'm just gonna use that. Alright, I think I got it. Hopefully I don't give myself some kind of crazy malware for this. Wouldn't that be funny? Alright, finally, got it. Haha! Hey, what's going on, Skullboy? With blended version, I just recently updated to 3.5. Today we're squishing this Otter in, we're actually, right now we're using Unity, but this is Unity 2019.4.31 because that's what we need to make VR chat avatars and VTubing avatars. You got it? Yeah, I figured I've managed to get it. Just had to get creative. Or I just had to use that freaking site. Me using 2.79. Hey, don't worry about it. I just recently updated, and the only reason I did is because somebody reminded me to update. I forgot. I've had the same version of Blender for months. Months and months and months. I just never really felt the need to update because nothing I do is like particularly crazy. Let's see. We'll get that smash sound too, well, because I think I already have that in here. Had the same version for years. I probably would have ended up with the same version for years had someone not reminded me, honestly. It's just kind of funny how that turned out. Damn it, where is the sound? There we go, this one is the slam. Using it on a laptop. I couldn't imagine using Blender on a laptop. Then again, I do crazy. Sometimes I do like animation. I couldn't animate on a laptop, that's for sure. None of my stuff is really high poly, so I guess, you know, I guess I could probably get away with using a laptop if I really needed to. That's funny. Honestly, I don't really see a huge difference between the versions. Nothing in 3.5 really changed. You know, it's like the same workflow, same everything. Nothing too wild. Then again, I'm not particularly adventurous when it comes to Blender. I've never had to do anything insane. What? Fuck. Oh, that's the wrong animator controller. There we go. That's the right one. Alright, so now these sounds should play as soon as they slam together. And that should do it. Let's export with the sounds, and then we will re-import, and we'll see if it works.
Welcome!
Ooh. Welcome in, Skullboy. Really appreciate that follow. You like? I'm usually in my dragon form. This isn't my normal form. I'm doing this for a commission, but if you like dragons and 3D modeling, you're definitely in the right place. Let's see. Next up, let's give it a look. Oh, I guess I should probably load them in with the updated version. There we go. You pied me? Yeah, you pied Mew over here. There we go. The sound of the squish kind of got overshadowed by the slam. I might turn the slam down a little bit. Got a bit of problem. Got a light beam. Let's see. What do you think, Mew? Do you want to keep the slam, or do you just want to try turning it down, or you just want me to take it off and leave the squish on its own? Oh, I forgot. The giant pile of dragons over there in the corner. I'm gonna try turning that down a little bit. Turn down the slam? Yeah, let's turn down the slam. Bring it down maybe to like 60%. 70%. I also need to make sure that this animation is right. Yeah, that's what I thought. They are turning on too early. I knew they were turning on too early. So your light is rendering... Hang on, let me read that again. A light beam, it's clipping through the base of the light. Well, truth be told, I don't do a lot of renders, so I don't usually have to worry about how lights work. The most of what I make the assets and then I export them to Unity, but I don't usually have to mess with lights. So I don't know if I'd be the best person to ask about that. I'm just now getting into like animation strictly in Blender, so it's like there might be more experienced people who do more stuff with renders. Ouch. Asshole. Flippy, stop. Stop it. He's trying to bite me. There we go. Wham. There we go. Yeah, you should be able to get this. You should just be able to import all of this, all the nodes and everything yourself. This will all be done for you. I'm about to export it and then I'll deliver it to you, and if you ever need help setting it up in Binyan, you got me in Discord. There we go. That's correct. All right, let's export them, do it again. Got him. I think that this should do it. Just gotta let it export again. Load them back in. There we go, and here, let's give it a try. still kind of overshadowing the squish. I turned it down to about 70%. Maybe I have to turn it down even lower. But at least the sound is happening at the right time. Yeah, the splat is turned up all the way to 1. Let's turn this down to like 45%. It's probably already down a little bit. Then we try that again, export them. Then after this, we will dip. What am I gonna eat for dinner? I'm gonna eat Flippy for dinner. Oh, he didn't like that. Music just cut off. Give me my music back. Okay. Back here. Load them in one more time. I think it's working. I think that's pretty good now. If I turn that down any more, then I don't think that I don't think you'll be able to hear it. Oh, you're gonna stream tomorrow? Yeah, if you need some help getting it set up, I'll get it. Looks good enough. If you like it, I like it. Alright, and this should be everything you need. Like I said, right here under the channel point section, you're just gonna name this whatever you want. It'll come out named Squash, but hang on, I'm gonna put a little note down for you. Like a good programmer. Let's see, where is the message box? Right here. Because I'm a good programmer. There we go. So whenever you go into your Twitch redeems, I'm sure you know how to do those already. Your channel points, manage rewards, and you make one of these, you know, just make a new one. Like I have one for the gold shower one. You just have to make sure that this is the exact same, the reward name. You just copy that over here, paste it in there. You also have to make sure that over here that your Twitch account is connected to it, which I don't think is a huge ordeal. It's literally like connecting any other, you know, anything else to your Twitch account. You just sign in, connect the API and all that. So just bam, make sure that's connected, and that's all you're gonna need. It'll be able to pull all of your channel point redeems on its own. But yeah, that should do it. You just export this as a JSON file, and I'll make sure that that is sent over to you, delivered with the thingamajig, along with the model. The model is going to be in .vsf avatar format, so it's not going to be a VRM anymore. The only way that you can have animations like this is if it's in VSF avatar. So it'll work with VC Face and it'll work with VNeon. But if there is some kind of software that you want that only works with .vrm, then just use your old one instead. So keep hold of your .vrm file. You might still need it for other things. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but in most cases, .vsf avatar will work. There we go. Yeah, it's not super hard. I'm sure you'll be able to figure it out, and if not, you know where to find me. All right, back in my skin. Yes. Good to be back in my own skin. Look at this stack, guys. Look at this stack of dragons that we managed to make today. Isn't that cool? I kind of like that. I might just keep that, but fix it so that you guys are just on your feet. Isn't that funny? Yeah. All right. So I still can use this in VC face? Yes, you could, but in VC face, you won't be squished. You need to use Vignon if you want to be squished. Otherwise, you will just stay solid and then float down. But the model itself can be used in VC face. But you could use the .vrm in VC face too. It's not a big difference. You don't need, so yeah, you don't need to use VC face for this model, I don't think. Pretty sure that you can use just regular Visemes here. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you should be good. But all right, fellas, I think that's gonna be it for today. Mew, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna wrap all this up and deliver it to you on Fiverr here in a few as soon as I get off. But I'm gonna go grab me some dinner. I really appreciate your business. I really hope that you like it. Hope you have a lot of fun with it, and I can't wait. Like just one problem? Yeah, you should just need Vignon. Yeah. It used to be that you needed VC face running in order to use its face tracking, but I know that Vignon, I believe Vignon now has the ability to do face tracking on its own, so it doesn't need VC face anymore. Because I can use leap motion, so I'm dead certain that it can also use. It can also just use regular Visemes. It used to need both, but now it just needs the one. But yeah, you should be good. And I'll have this all delivered over to you shortly. I appreciate your business. Really glad that we can get Fiverr to work. And what's great about this is great for both of us actually, because you will be my 10th delivery through Fiverr, which means that I'll finally be able to be a level 1 seller on Fiverr, which is massively helpful for me. I really appreciate that. And I'll be glad to make any more of these for you in the future. It was really fun to watch. Well, I'm glad it was entertaining. I mean, it was really entertaining to make. I was thinking about it earlier. It's like, man, this is gonna be so much fun to actually put together and make it kind of float down. So I will go ahead and send you guys over on a raid. And I will see you guys Sunday. On Sunday, I don't know what I want to work on. On Sunday, I like to work on personal projects. So I think what I'll do is we'll do some animation work on Sunday. Well, we'll do like I'll animate a run cycle or something. I don't know. We'll see. See you, Skullboy. I really appreciate you stopping by. Thanks again for the follow. But I think we'll do some animation work. Let's see, who are we gonna raid today? Let's see, is Rune using my model? No. Okay, never mind then. Let's see. Let me see, which of my buddies is any of my buddies streaming? Let's see. Which of my buddies? Oh, Seshutan, yeah, I'll send you guys to Sesh. He's got one of my models. Yeah, oh yeah, I'll send you guys to Sesh. He's got one of my commissions. And he's playing Sea of Thieves, which is a game I've always wanted to try, but I've never had the opportunity. Maybe one of these days I will. But in the meantime, y'all have a wonderful day. I will see you guys on Sunday, and we'll do some animation stuff. Peace out.